We are live. G5 Jeff TV. Fight card. Um. Danny Jacobs versus John Ryder. Basically, we just saw or just missed Austin Williams, Amor Williams fight. And win by a 6th round knockout. Impressive. Obviously, he's someone who many people have been looking to actually make some uh, big steps in the matchroom and the zone stable. So it's impressive to see him back in the ring after what he's been going through. So it's good to see that. But yeah, we got Danny Jacobs versus John Ryder at the what's it called? Alexandra Palace Arena. So I'm waiting for it. Probably Blunt's gonna be in, Jeff's gonna be in. It's not just G5 Jeff TV today. We're also streaming on BoxingFirst Vlogs channel. So if you're watching on that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and share. I don't know what fights next. I assume it's either Johnny Fisher or Hopi Price. I really should have put Johnny Fisher's name in the title because for some reason Johnny Fisher gets a lot of traction from fans. Apparently, he sold 1,000 tickets himself, which is crazy because this is a fighter who's not that skilled and not that good. Doesn't have a great amateur background. Not highly touted to be any form of a world champion, but he's selling so much tickets. And obviously, Eddie Hearn loves the fact that he sells tickets. So I guess credit to him. When you come in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, go to BoxingFirst Vlogs channel and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button. If for those who don't know, John Ryder versus Danny Jacobs is going to be is on g5jeftv.com. The predictions. You can make your predictions, join the prediction league, make $550 if you make the correct prediction and win the league. $550 is completely free to play, so join the league whenever you can. I said I'm waiting for Blunt and I'm waiting for Jeff, so till then, I guess I'm just gonna be on. We are what about I wanna say 2 hours away, maybe 2 hours 30 minutes away from the main event. I don't know how much fights left. I think you got Johnny Cash fight. I'm looking forward to as well. Johnny Cash versus Medaya, which if you don't know, that's probably going to be the fight of the night. Two undefeated, strong, powerful, power punches, aggressive fighters. Prospects not looking to lose their all. When you put that together, you always get an entertaining and exciting fight. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Danny Jacobs obviously talking about the history and what he's been through in his career. Whilst he's been an entertaining fighter throughout the duration of his career, he's also had some disappointing performances of late. You know, since that Canelo fight, and even in that Canelo fight, he's fought like a man that has a lot to lose. And safety first has basically been this dude's measures. Blunt's in the building right now, so let me get the co-host, if you want to call him that, in the stream. What's up, bro?
Man, mic check, mic check. Am I good? Am I in?
You're good. You're loud as you're real loud, but it's cool. That's better loud than quiet.
Oh, hold on, man. Let me see if I can adjust that a little bit, bro. Is it going down?
You need to rotate your. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You need to rotate your screen though, if you can.
Man, I don't know how to do all that shit.
Just turn your screen to the side. Literally rotate it in your hand.
Let me see something. Let me fix something, bro. They act like I'm some kind of tech genius or something. Is that working?
Bro, it don't. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Here we go. Yeah, baby in the building, prettier than a motherfucking newborn baby. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, I know how to do some shit now a little bit. I'm trying to learn. I had to go old school, man. I'm on the tablet, man. The goddamn Wi-Fi over here tripping and shit, boy. I'm lucky I got backup service around this camp, bro. Cause I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi, man. That shit. I guess everybody in this neighborhood must be home, and the kids all on shit around here. So, and then you know I'm by that Air Force Base, so it be trip from
I'm not
time
even
to
gonna.
time.
I'm
Anyway,
not
man,
gonna
I
lie.
can't hear you. Hold on, man. I
Yo.
got to get somebody.
Yeah. You're way out of sync, bro. You're way out of sync.
Yeah, bro. Let me see if I can come back in. I'm go out and come back in. See if it link up.
Cool.
So I'll be back. All right.
All right, jump out. For those who don't know, that's Boxing First Vlog. I don't know what went wrong there, but I'm hoping you can come back and join me. Right now, it's pretty quiet. I think that's because we are very, very, very far away from the main event. We're like 3 hours away, maybe 2.5 hours away from the main event. So it's a Saturday night. If you ain't watching boxing, you're doing a lot of other things. And I got Conor Ben and Conor Ben and Gabe Rosado in the building. They're doing commentary. That's an interesting commentary team. Gabe Rosado, I'm surprised he flew all the way over from America just to do commentary. Obviously, he's shared the room with Danny Jacobs, so if anyone knows Danny Jacobs, it's gonna be him. I think he was Danny Jacobs' last fight, if I'm correct. So he's definitely gonna be the best person to know how Jacobs has been. Right now, we got a woman fight coming up, female fight, however politically correct it is. Scotney versus I don't want to mess up that name, so I'm just gonna say Scotney is about to fight somebody. For those who know, I'm not a massive follower of women's boxing. I guess I need to improve, but I don't know a lot about women's boxing. I'll be very honest about that. When you're knee deep in these boxing streets, you're either going to focus on one thing or spread yourself thin amongst a lot of things. And I kind of just focus on the man side of things, but I guess I'm wrong for that. So that's how it goes. I hope Blunt comes back in because it doesn't look like there's going to be any fight soon. So I don't want to be talking to myself. For those who don't know or who haven't done it already, go to g5jesttv.com and make your predictions for this week's fights. You got some real interesting fights coming up next week. This week is just Jacobs versus Ryder. Obviously, there's $550 up for grabs, and the winner of the league gets $550, and it's completely free to play. So why would you not play? No, I don't think. Wait, I'm literally waiting to see what fights next, but it looks like two people are in the ring already. I don't. Nope, it is the Scotney fight. So let's see. Blunt's back in the building. Let's see how this goes. Please tell me yo,
Mic
yo.
check. Mic check. Mic check.
I can hear you. Your voice is out of sync with your audio, but I can hear you, so it's cool.
Yeah, that's the best we gonna do, bro. I can't help it. It is what it is. Like I was talking about when I was on the last time, bro. This is just the internet, man. I guess everybody home. We in this cookie cutter neighborhood, you know. We got kids on the Wi-Fi, whoopty whoop. So it is what it is. But we gonna still shoot this one too about this card though. I missed that Ammo Williams joint, but you know, it is what it is. It was cupcake work. Last minute fight added to the card. Probably wasn't much expected from that guy Marcel. So, you know what I mean? That we got what we're supposed to get out of that, I guess. So just trying to add a name for the American fans. I take it, which I think he lost steam when he had that one close bout, and I think that kind of hurt him, you know what I mean? And then he's
Nah, bro, you're forgetting he came off he had a lot of stuff going on in his personal life, you know. He had a
I
breakdown where
mean,
he had to get therapy and stuff. So it's good to
that's
see him
what I'm
back in
saying.
the
That's
ring
why
point blank period.
yeah, but in general, like I said, not really trying to put his personal business out there. I was just saying he lost a little steam with his name after I was thinking like his third win, like you said, maybe he started going through some issues or whatnot. You know what I mean? But I tap in with him. He's active on that social media side of the game. So, you know, it is what it is. Like I said,
it's good to see him back in the ring. Good to see him back in the ring.
No doubt about that. But as I was saying though, I think he gotta definitely keep working on the craft. He's a fighter in this, my estimation currently. I just rank him as a fighter. You know what I mean? Maybe like I said, his footwork game will start coming along, start switching, doing some different things to just build on the craft and keep dudes, keep dudes on their tippy toes when it comes to analyzing him. Because if you don't have different ways to attack boxing, then people know how to attack you per se. So you know what I mean? You got to keep different moves available for yourself, and you know, trainer situation helps with that. So like I said, man, just like in ending that, it's just good to see him back in the ring. But we got an interesting fight with these ladies getting ready to go on right now. One of them, I'm not gonna lie, looking real mannish, and that's no cap, just calling it the way I see it. But hopefully we see some skill out here, and we can see what's happening. Steve Gray, who the fuck is the Steve Gray? Is that really this person's name, or who is Steve Gray? The referee?
Steve Gray's the referee. Steve Gray's the ref.
Oh, I was getting ready to say I seen that shit under old girl while she was standing in the corner, bro. I'm like, hold up, man. Don't tell me, because the other girl was looking real mannish. So I'm like, I hope this not one of them situations, bro.
Nah,
that'd be interesting.
We ain't reached that stage yet in life, bro.
I hope not, man. I mean, I know some other sports, they kind of had that going on. My last, they had a little swim team out here, had a little situation where, you know, one of those individuals was coming through and kind of setting records and this, that, and the third. And the female part of the team was like, oh, it's not looking good for us, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if it was cat, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just was interesting that is taking off in sports. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. You looking at this side profile, man. Just saying.
I ain't gonna touch on that, bro.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not touching on it either. Yeah, I can't touch on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just have to be honest with the people that's tapping in with us. Like, I ain't being disrespectful. It just, you know, like if you see a dog, you see a dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you see the sky blue, the sky blue. You know, we're gonna see if both these ladies can fight. You feel me?
That's what we're gonna see. What do you think? I mean,
it's a big ring.
But the fight you should be really looking out for, bro, is Cash versus Madaev. That fight's gonna be the fight of the night, bro. You got two undefeated heavy punches. One's 14-0 with 12 knockouts. One's 16-0 with 14 knockouts. I mean, two undefeated prospects. I mean, that's gonna be the fight of the night for me.
Oh, I was looking at what's the name fight? That heavyweight dude that's on the card that's trying to get some steam and get his
Johnny Fisher.
Yeah, trying to get his Dillian White sort of thing on, because you know, get known around the way, and then you know, I mean, that word of mouth get to spreading. So he was in the streets working, from what I was hearing on social media, Twitter, things like that.
Nah, he sells a lot of tickets, man. He's a dude who didn't have a massive amateur background. He's not really touted to be like any form of a world champion or nothing. Not backed by a massive promotional company. And he sold like 1,000 tickets by himself, bro. He personally sold 1,000 tickets.
That's why I'm like giving him credit. That's getting your name up. That's salesmanship. That's part of the entertainment part of boxing. So he might not be he might be on that Babbage side. You know what I mean? See how Babbage got some steam, and we gonna be honest, Babbage is not, you know, a real prospect, but he's a guy, if you did put a big fight on, he's gonna be able to sell. Now, can he win?
Right.
You know, that's just still up in the air. But not to say that us as boxing fans and boxing media don't see that other side of boxing where it's still entertaining, along with trying to give fans the best fights. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, some styles may not be us hardcores, like, oh, that's not really a hardcore style, he ain't doing nothing. But a lot of these dudes are fan friendly, bro, because they just bring a lot of activity, and they bring things that we could be like, oh man, if you would have done that, and whoop-de-whoop. And that's us living vicariously through these fighters. So we got to give these B-rated guys, so to speak, they proper in general, because they're, like I said, they're still bringing that entertainment value to us. And that was a nice left hook in there right there. I see it on the replay right here. That was clean, but she didn't follow it up. Now you see how she threw that left hook and then follow it up. It was picture perfect. That's when we say you take a picture.
I'm gonna keep it real. This is a fight that ain't gonna be entertaining for me, because this is just real sloppy. I don't see no boxing skill.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving her credit for what she did, but then on the flip side, she didn't finish it. It was a clean left hook, but you got to come right down the pipe with the straight right hand, or step around and throw the left hook again. You know what I mean? You got to finish that.
Do you struggle with this problem as well to score women fights? Because I don't know half of these punches don't even land properly. Like, even the punch you're talking about, bro, there's a real good left hook, but in an exchange where you see 5-6 wailing punches like you did, it's very difficult to differentiate what lands, what misses, and how it lands as well.
Women's fighters, yeah, I give us that. Like, we're not gonna see what we saw from Clarissa Shields per se in every woman's fight. Like that last fight she was in, I mean, I don't know that was that lopsided, but just her precision and her accuracy was different than what the other lady was bringing to the table. Was it Scales? I believe her name was, but no, it wasn't Scales. I think she was in there with Mitchell. But whatever the old girl name was that was in with Shields in that last fight, Shields' accuracy we definitely don't see across the board in women's boxing. We even called Katie Taylor out for some of her accuracy in the last fight. It's just not big in their part of the sport, I think. But Shields showed us it can be done, though.
Shields and Alicia Baumgartner, they just fight different. They fight different. Like, they have that style that I look at and I go, that is a pleasant style to watch, because they actually put punches together in a way where I can relate to it.
Yeah. Oh, girl right here showing some skill. She finally doubled up on that left hook in there and then came right back with a right hook. And she started back in Gianni. Scottney is backing Gianni up, but now it's turning into that sort of unclean fight that Shane was speaking of a minute ago. So it's a little bit of skill with brawl in here. So like Shane was saying, it is hard to judge that. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't give Gianni any credit for her standing up under that, because her face is showing the wear and tear of those hooks. And that's a fact. I think old girl needs to take a step back. So that's part of the boxing. I mean, like, you get off, and instead of standing there waiting, take a step back, reset, find out what their reaction gonna be, and then you can still go right back in. It don't have to be right quick. It just bing, bing, get off. See right there, the dip under. Now take a step back. See how she allowed herself to get grabbed? Push back off. Bing, bing, shoot your 1-2, then come back in with your hooks again. You feel me? So the boxing can't get better.
That was definitely a Scottney round. What I would say though is, what the difference between women's boxing and men's boxing is, the straight shots is thrown at a much lower percentage in women's boxing. There's much more wide shots thrown in women's boxing than straight shots.
Because they looking for that power, bro. They definitely, like, that's where I think more women have more power. Like, you see that overhand right she just threw right there. Another overhand right thrown by Gianni or Gianni. So yeah, she throwing that there because that's the power. But the basic of the 1-2 can help you reset to you know what I mean? To resize what power punch I'm gonna throw. You know what I mean? Give me back my range again for women. So we need to see. Now we're seeing a little bit of boxing from Scottney, trying to get a win back, trying to reset herself. Nice little uppercut up under that step back game. So we're seeing a little boxing inside brawling. So again, it's mixed up. I think we see that across the board with men too. But I don't know. We as men, we give ourselves obviously more credit for being more athletic, being more precise in the game. But I'm not gonna say women don't have it. It definitely it's less that we have that elite boxer from women. But I'm giving Scottney, even with the managed side of her appearance, I'm seeing a little skill. She's starting to box in this round a little bit, show some movement, counter punching, throwing different style shots.
She's doing better in this round than I've seen in previous rounds. I'll say that in terms of boxing, like in terms of
exactly.
boxing.
As far as boxing, add some of the other things. I don't know that she's winning this round. I'm gonna say that
she's winning this round. She's winning
you think she's winning this round with this style of box? Look at that. You got the forearm pushing out the ring. That's not good, bro. I can't.
She's winning this round. She's winning this round, bro. This girl's not landing nothing.
Bro.
This girl hasn't landed nothing.
It's the pressure still, bro.
If someone's landing more than you, go
lead left hook, throwing some counter chippy rights inside, and then you see some grabbing from Scottney. So I think she's getting a little tired. That's why she started the boxing that round a little bit, because I think she was getting tired. So that outside activity was helping her in a way get her win back. I ain't gonna lie, I gave that to Gianni.
You're lying, bro. That's
I'm not, bro. I liked her doing that overhand right. She was doubling and tripling up on that. But she didn't land no punches in that fight, bro. She didn't land no punches in that fight, in that round. So you can say that Scottney did. She did some good movement.
She did. No, she landed punches in that round, bro. She landed punches in that round.
Oh, I did a video on Medayev. Oh my God, probably like a year or so ago, bro. Almost 2 years ago. It's been a minute since I seen this dude in the ring, so this will be an interesting fight for sure.
That's what I just told you, Medayev versus Cash.
His face being on the screen brought the name back to me. You know what I mean? We know names, and then we see their face and be like, "Oh, that's old boy."
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Jeff was.
You go that overhand right again, bro. You go that overhand right again.
We could have put this fight on the site, but I don't know if people would have even picked it.
That's where we got to keep our hardcores on their toes. See if they doing their homework at least. You feel me? I didn't even put mine in, man. I was trying to do some work on that earlier card, man. But like I said, I had some internet issues. My upload game. Yeah, I'm trying to get on there now. I just need my videos to upload, bro. I'm waiting on my video game to upload. It's just Triv over here right now with the service. I'm barely on here. Like you said, I'm off sync. So I'm hoping that everybody's still getting a nice little activity on the channel. We just really talking through this fight. It's not really see some damage from that overhand right. I see some damage. Shane was talking about that overhand right. I called that last round for Gianni. Is it? I think the OG got him on that one. Look at that damage from that overhand right. Just saying. I could be wrong though. You know me, I ain't never right anyway. The fella's always like, put the money where your mouth is. And I told him the best way to bet on that fight, even as a fan of Tagu, is to say the distance, bro. I can't say the dude gonna win because I know the politics of boxing. So what you want me to do?
You, bro. That's a bad excuse.
Trying to call me out on that one.
That's a bad excuse, John. That's a bad excuse. But I told you
as
already,
far as
bro.
betting, as far as betting,
let me explain myself.
We ain't talking.
Let me explain myself. I told you, bro. If he wins the fight and he gets robbed, I'll still bet you. I'll still give you the money. Even if he gets robbed, I'll still give you the money. Even if he gets robbed.
I'll bet you dudes on that. No, I'll bet you dudes on that because I know you guys scored fairly as far as how you see it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't all look at it the same. So as far as how you see it, I do believe you guys are scored fairly. So I will bet you guys on that. But I'm talking about just professionally to say, yo, I'm going to go lay a half a grand on your boy and let the punches, let you know what I'm saying, let the punches fall wherever they may, so to speak. But
All I'm
I
saying
can't,
to
that
you,
wouldn't be
Blunt, is
intelligent.
all I'm saying to you, Blunt, is if you bet this fight, if you don't bet this fight and Targu wins, you'll be kicking yourself, bro. Because you be thinking this dude's a massive underdog and you didn't put no money in, and you believe in him so much. Anyone I believe in, I'm
I'm not
putting
saying
money
that
in.
I'm not, bro. I'm just saying I'm not gonna bet the goddamn mortgage on the shit. You feel me? I'm gonna bet half a car note on something type like that, on just, you know, trying to like, all right, here we go. I'm gonna take a chance. But if I'm betting intelligently against my friends or just in general, I'm like trying to bet the win-win. Like, okay, I do believe that much in him that he's not gonna get knocked out.
What
And
you
we
go-
seen
what you
Garcia
gonna
power.
what you gonna pick on the side? What you gonna pick on the side?
I'm picking Tagu on the site just for picking sake. It's a new season. It'd be the perfect motherfucking side to take a lead in the new season. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been picking very well. I've just been trying to pick conservatively, going with a lot of favorites. Obviously, we seen some upsets. So I gotta do better as far as that, taking chances. So, and then calling these rounds better too. Cause I'll be seeing knockouts in some of these fights. Like when I bet the Neary fight on FanDuel, I actually called the knockout. I bet the knockout, and you know what I'm saying, came up a little bit. So you know what I mean. I'm on different situations. I'm making different bets, but on the site, I think I'm just betting more conservatively. I gotta take chances, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying. And then the fights that I be calling, like I think I called the Sandra Martin John. What's the other upset I called? It was a while back.
What
Mikey
Cambosis?
Pena, Cambosis, and they took that video down on YouTube. So big shout out to YouTube for killing the
You
steam on that one. But
you pick Cambosis to win.
yeah, in my video, my lean, you could tell by my commentary and my lean, I just felt like something, because when I seen what happened in the Selby fight, just the anticipation, I was like, this is where politics come in. That Selby name is kind of like how we look at a Jason Rosario at 154. Selby's kind of had that recycle. Can we really push him going forward? You see what I'm saying? So when and that clip is up on YouTube, and that one got some views. Just the anticipation of that card where you seen I had Cambosis in the corner, and just the build up, I was like, boom, I seen the steam. So when finally we got to talking about him and Teofimo a year or so later or whatever, I did call it in my video, but I guess I used some clips, and it was somebody's, and they was like, copyright, wooty woot. But it didn't take away from my commentary part where I was on track. But again, my Sandra Martin joint was calling that. You can listen to the commentary on there. So I be right on some of these fights, but when I bet them, I still bet conservative. So I gotta take a chance, and I am with Tagu. I'm gonna lay down the bet. Soon as we know that the paperwork is official, I see that shit on BoxRec, whoopty whoop. You know what I mean? We get closer to the fight. I'm definitely going, we go a minimum half a man. You know what I'm saying? Minimum half a man. You feel me? And that's $50 if you don't know what half a man is. Just
I
for you
know what
young
half a
square
man
ass.
is, bro. I know what
Okay,
half
I
a
ain't know. I know you be in the streets, but y'all lingo, you know what I'm saying, a little different. I don't know, but I know you was out here in Philly too, so you know how the boys talk out there. So you know what it is. You know what I mean?
we call that a pinky in England.
A pink. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you. You lucky I ain't talking about betting a fin. I had you get out the live on that one. I know you'd be like a fin. You're like, ooh, this ain't the 80s. We're betting $5.
What?
A fin
I don't know what
is
that. I don't know.
$5.
Fair
That's
enough.
$5. But that's
I
old
don't.
school betting though. You know what I mean?
Nobody bets $5, bro.
Old school, man. Old school. Back in high school days type of shit. You feel me? Everybody wasn't balling. But this fight getting
Bro,
more interesting though. I ain't gonna lie. I've been keeping my
I'm not
eye
gonna
while
lie.
we've been bumping our gums.
The last 2 rounds, I think Giannini or whatever her name is, had done real well. You know, she's come back in this fight real well.
I just look at that left hook she's starting to land. Get no girl leaning, get no girl doing that stay up off me type of shit, pushing her down. You know what I'm saying? Look at that, grabbing. Throw one punch and start grabbing. hold and throwing one punch inside. That's not bad boxing right there.
A lot of women's fights are messy, bro, and it's very difficult for me to watch.
They conditioning definitely. I mean, I think we got bigger lungs as men, so maybe we can perform a little longer.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I said I wanted women's boxing to last 3 rounds. I doubt that. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of lied about that because fights like this, I wish was 1 minute instead of even 2 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta stay. You gotta be on one side or the other one. You can't pick and choose.
Clarissa Shields can be 3 minutes, but only as an exception. But majority of women's fights, I wouldn't want to see 3 minutes, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right. What about let's do it like this? What about high level championship fights? Now let's take Soriano and Katie Taylor. Would you want a high level fight like that?
That should be
there
3
we
minutes.
Go. Now I think I can agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Once we find out that these are 2 elite women, they've proven it, 15-0, 20-0 type of females. Okay, now let's step up. It's you against blah blah blah. It's 3 minutes. Then that makes the bag go up too. You feel me? So definitely that should help females once they start getting to that upper echelon sort of scenario, start getting ranked, start having these sort of eliminator type of fights. That going up in minutes should help them purse wise. So I think that's a good talking point, man. Like we need to get that information out, man. We need to start having folks chime in on that.
Look at Jacobs' wife. Jesus Christ, she's in some chinchilla Frank Lucas type jacket. I don't know what she's wearing, but you can tell my dude's got money. Bro, this guy looks like
I didn't even see that.
Bro, he looked like his wife.
That's the one thing they said about him, bro. They said even if as a fight output wise, what we got out of it, his contract was still nice. Now you could say the performance against Rosario, things like that. You know what I mean? The what's the other Russian boy name? Yeah, the Canelo fight didn't turn out well. I thought he had a good performance. I didn't give him the win. I'm not gonna lie. I remember that fight. I judged it. I didn't give him the win. I thought it was a good fight though. You know what I mean? Because his defense didn't outshine his offense. You know what I mean? He done
better than Saunders, Plant, and Smith.
Oh yeah.
He done better than those dudes on the European tour.
I thought he started too late. That's the one. Yeah, that one thing I give him. I agree with that one. I agree with that. Yeah. Let me ask you a question, bro, because you're the originator of this term, European tour. Originator of that term. Do you think Canelo fighting Bivol is him going on a European tour? Yes, because in general, the conception is Western style beats traditional European style. And Canelo, even though he's a Mexican fighter, he has more of a Western, quote unquote, American boxing style. That's quote the Reynoso on them doing they want to, bringing some of that evasiveness, bringing some of that bob and weave and that swagger to the Mexican training aspect of boxing. So, big shout out to them. And, we ain't even going to talk all that other stuff, but just what he does as far as trying to add some of that.
You think Bivol is a European tour, so it's not a proper fight. It's just another European tour type fight.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because even though Bivol is a great fighter, bro, we've talked about it. His footwork is let's you know what I mean. It's okay, but he's not a side to side really guy. He's not, you know
bro.
What I mean?
You're tripping, bro. You're tripping. I'm not even gonna get into this because my next question was: would you rather see? Who do you think's a harder fight for Canelo, Charlo or Bivol? And I'm pretty sure you're gonna say Charlo. So I disagree with that, and I'm not even gonna get into this with you, bro. Because
bro, we can talk about it. I'm just saying, bro, we don't have to agree, or we can talk about it, and you know what I mean? Because
there's nothing you said that I agree with. Because for one, there's nothing. When I look at Charlo, I just feel Charlo's smaller than Canelo. He's not a natural 168 pounder. And outside of the fact that he's got decent movement, I just don't think he beats Canelo. Where Bivol, I actually can give him a legitimate chance of beating Canelo because of Bivol's
Now,
style.
where I agree with you, now I agree with you, but I wouldn't say because of style. I'd say he has a legitimate chance of beating Canelo because of size. That's the big difference. He's more athletic. Hold on. Let me
go on.
Young Buck. He's a more solid version of a boxer that can pressure somebody like Canelo than Kovalev. Even though Kovalev had the power that he should have been able to pressure Canelo, he didn't have the physique to support that power to be like, okay, I can stand down this guy. I can box this guy down until I land on him. Kovalev used what little bit of athleticism he did have, stayed on the outside, caught Canelo a couple times, but it wasn't that keep him off me sort of power. And this was you hitting a smaller guy, quote unquote. But
Bivol's a fighter who we know he fought Joe Smith and got Joe Smith's respect. So we know no dudes are just walking through the front door and just working like this dude. Plus defensively, he is significantly better than Kovalev. So to me, not only can he replicate the style that Kovalev done, but he can do even better. And this is a man who's never been down in his career and never been noticeably hurt in his career. So I can't see why.
Now these things. No, I agree with you on those aspects that you say, okay, this gives him the advantage. No doubt about it. I think he can win the fight. I think he should win the fight. But you asked me, is it considered a European tour? And I say yes.
I'm asking in your eyes. I'm asking in your eyes. I'm not talking about the general public, because the general public does.
No, I'm saying based on, because now that it was put out there by somebody in our chat that my comment was something that was already known across the boxing landscape. I doubt that very seriously. People watch us, bro, and people tap into our lingo. They reuse our shit all the time. We just don't get a lot of credit for putting this sort of wordplay out there, putting this sort of analytic view on boxing. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'll pat myself on the back. You know what I'm saying? I done laid the carpet for a few guys, and I ain't nobody. I'm just a small little channel, barely got over 1,000 miles. You know what I mean? So people still tapping in. Is like just say it's who tapping in, bro. So big shout out to Shakur Stevenson and all the other big timers that give us a little bit of respect and give us a little bit of their time. Anyway, like I was saying, I think it's a European tour. Go ahead, man. Do your thing. I bet gums.
Now I was just gonna read this comment, bro, from Richard Burroways. I think I'm probably screwing your surname, so I'm just gonna call you Richard. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, bro. Hi guys, great chat. What time is the main event? And Shane, why do you sound from South? Bro, if you mean South, as in, if you mean South London, I don't come from South London, bro. But the fight's in about 2 hours. Canelo will take Euro money. He will be coming UK very soon. Personally, bro, in my opinion, I just feel like it's just so disrespectful to be putting someone like Bivol with the skill level of Bivol, the pedigree of Bivol on a state, and the fact that he, as Blunt said, significantly bigger than Canelo on the status of a European tour type fight. And to say someone like Charlo, who's never even fought at 168, is a much more competitive fight. I can't believe. I don't know what people are seeing, but I don't know, bro. I guess I don't
know who agrees with me though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been on Twitter or anything like that to say.
Everybody agrees with you. Everybody I've spoken to have all literally said that Bivol is just another cherry pick cupcake fight, basically, and it's an easier fight than Charlo and Andrade and all of that stuff. So I don't know what people see.
I ain't gonna lie, hold up. This is where I might disagree with them people. And I'll say this, that I think it's a harder fight than Andrade, not as hard as Charlo. That's where I rank those three fights for Canelo right now. Charlo would be harder on athletically. I think he's the best one athletically Bivol has the best power chance to really put something on Canelo.
Bivol has, to
and
me,
Andre
Bivol has
last to me.
To me, Bivol has better. To me, Bivol has better movement than Charlo. In my opinion, bro. My opinion. I think Bivol has much better movement than Charlo. But
you saying better movement down the bottom or up top? Down the bottom.
I'm talking about
we could
footwork,
debate
bro.
that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you
footwork.
also have. But hold up, you also have up top movement, catch and shoot, counterpunch movement, shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like there's this also that sort of up top movement.
No,
so I'm just
in
asking
terms
overall.
Of up top movement, I give that to Charlo because I do think his catching skills are amazing. But what people don't realize is you can count on one hand how much times Bivol gets trapped on the ropes in the corner. That never happens, bro. He never gets backed up on the ropes, never gets backed up on the corner. This dude is real economical with his movement. So I don't know, man.
I give you that. I think what helps Bivol though, the last few guys that he's fought, they've supposed to have been the guys that've been the pressure guys. Like, okay, you know, this is a big puncher. Like, especially in the last fight, this guy had a decent record, nice little knockout ratio, but he didn't have the level of footwork Bivol had to even press the fight. So Bivol was actually going into the quote unquote puncher, and Bivol showed he was the puncher. He didn't get the guy out of there, but Bivol pressed the fight in a boxing aspect. He was in, he was out. But that's why I said I don't know.
But what about the Joe Smith fight? That's what people never look at. The fact that he took an elite fighter, he's a world champion right now, and he beat him 12-0. He won every single second of every single round. And
you know what it was?
Boxing.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that wasn't the best version. You know what I mean, of Joe Smith. You know what I mean? You know, we see these type of fighters.
Yeah,
that
I ain't gonna disagree with you. I believe Joe Smith has improved since then. What about Jean Pascal? He beat Jean Pascal 12-0 as well. No one don't give him credit for that win either.
I do, because that's a guy that's on that. What's the name? Now remember, I don't want to put this out there like I'm making fun of nobody, but I actually think if your boy is allowed some assistance, it might make a better fight for the Valdez Stevenson joint. I'm just saying it might make a better fight. So I agree with the Pascal win. I think just because we know that guy has had that sort of assistance, a win like that, you beat a guy that I mean, that's a shutout, bro. You go to the Hall of Fame for pitching shutouts in baseball. So
he got a 12-0 against a dude who we knew was on the juice and who knocked out Brown on the juice and beat Baddy Jack on the juice. Bivol beat him 12-0. No one gives this dude. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna keep my opinions to myself.
Again, I'm on the fence with it. Like just saying, quote unquote, Yelderman style, older Saunders version. That sort of round trip around the little coastline of Europe. I don't think this is that level of fight. It's close, because again, bro, that athleticism on that side is completely different than the athleticism you're gonna see from Floyd Mayweather on this side. Not Floyd Mayweather. I'm not saying, hold up. I'm not saying Charlo is Mayweather, but just that level, just that swaggerness that we see in the ring. I agree,
but Canelo isn't quick. So that's my point. Like Bivol's footwork, I agree. Charlo and Andre are faster than him. I ain't gonna even front. But Canelo ain't quick either. I saw Kovalev over 11 rounds before the knockout. This dude was keeping the distance. He was backing him up. And as Blunt said, he wasn't even landing anything concussive. And he was still able to keep the distance. A fight at 175 pounds, a heavy Canelo fighting a dude who's 6'1" with significantly longer arms than him, can move around the ring for 12 rounds. You got to catch this dude. He struggled to catch Kovalev. So I'm just telling you, someone who's a better mover, better defensively, in better shape, better condition, with a better chin, less vulnerabilities, I believe is going to do better. So I can't see why people see this fight so one-sided. But I guess I'm just seeing it wrong. And this will be the last time I'll bring up this fight because obviously I'm seeing it wrong. But for those who are in the comments, I'm gonna get to the comments. For those who have just jumped
hold on
into
a second.
the
Let
like
me
button,
tap into this boy. Hold on. Hey, this boy Phyllis Cash, man. I remember him now, bro. I seen this dude when I really first started getting into my media side and doing my own channel and all this vlogging and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. Everybody know what it is. But I do remember this cat, bro. You know who he reminds me of? Gotti. To me, he has a Gotti-esque style where it's almost slick, but it's still raw. You feel me?
I mean,
Gotti wasn't that great defensively, but he still seemed to have some sort of slickness with the way he punched.
A lot of people are saying this is the best middleweight in the country. You know, better than Eubank and better than Liam Williams. I think he's better than Williams. He's come off a real good win against Denzel Bentley Felix Cash, who was another UK prospect.
That's the one I remember. That's the one I remember. That Bentley win. That's the one I remember.
But let me just quickly run through the rest of these comments. Shout out to English guy, hit the like button and the subscribe button, bro. He says, "What's up?" Shout out to you, bro.
That's the English guy. That's family. That's family.
People want Charlo over Bivol, but Canelo is the boss and he will do what he wants. That's a fact. Canelo calls the shots. That's a fact. English guy says Bivol is better than Charlo. That's what I believe, but I guess I'm wrong. Andre Southgate, shout out to you, bro. Salute all for sure. Canelo makes the shot. He's a franchise champion for WBC. I don't know what franchise.
Hold on, bro. I don't know who did it, English guy or if it was the other guy, Burroughs. But anyway, I think when we're not saying that Bivol's not better than Charlo, that I don't think that's the argument. I think we're saying what style. You know what I mean? Like, is it going to be considered, quote unquote, the European style that he has success against, or the traditional, his Western style against a real Western fighter? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that I think it's more a clash of styles, bro. I mean, Bivol has a sense of a Western style for an elite Eastern European fighter, but he ain't never going to be a Sugar Shane Mosley considered type of guy. So
does he have to be?
His
that's my question.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking. I mean, style wise, bro. I'm just saying, like, we judging what style Canelo keeps fighting. I think that's what the real hash is over. What style does he keep fighting, bro? He keeps fighting traditional Eastern European guys. And the one time he fought a Western guy, it was a dude that I quote unquote call PHP. So you know what I mean?
Who's that?
Come on now.
Who's that?
That's Pillow Hands Plant, man. And he was my guy.
What about Jacobs? Who's fighting today?
That was a small Jacobs. That was a Jacobs that wasn't really a killer like that. You know what I'm saying? In the ring, like, yo, I'm banging lights out. Canelo in here against a monster he can't stand in front of.
So let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Blunt. If he fights Usyk, that's a European tour as well, right? Because Usyk's got a European style.
Usyk is who fights Usyk?
If Canelo fights Usyk, that's a European style. So that's a European tour.
Now you talking ridiculous, man. He better off going to fight Makabu. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, that, I'm
asking you a question,
can say
bro.
that. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's a Loma-esque style. That's a different level of a European style. That is a European style mixed with good amateur boxing, along with a little bit of Western flair, which these amateurs try to apply so they don't really have to sit down on their punches. That gives them more of an ability to step back or counter punch, avoid punches. So they're adding some of the swagger we bring to the game with just that amateur get off and get out and that sort of thing. So these guys just more elite at it.
What if he fought Beterbiev? What if he fought Beterbiev?
Again, if you fight Beterbiev, bro, if he fight Beterbiev, bro, I ain't never gonna say anything. And he fight Beterbiev, VADA testing, blah blah blah. Because even Beterbiev, he need to make sure he you know what I mean, straight and clean and everything. So, because I'm not saying it's true, but I think I remember something about him from, you know, a year or so back that his name came up a little, you know, like, you know, what's going on?
No, he does. He does water testing, bro. He does water testing.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Maybe that's why I said maybe I misread it, but I remember his name coming up in question based on the run he was on. Now, folks doing their homework, they know this for a fact. I'm not saying he dirty, but you do got to look at guys like that. If they on the run the way he on,
I
you know
agree.
what I mean?
But
Shit, I'm nervous.
If there's water testing, if there's water testing and Canelo fights him, you telling me? Wait, if Canelo fights him, that's
Hall of Fame.
That's a European tour. Is that what we're saying? That's a European tour as well.
No, because Beterbiev don't fight in Europe. Beterbiev fights American. He just has a Mexican style fighting in America, being from Eastern Europe. So he in that cross conundrum of the way boxing kind of crosses over itself. He's not a guy that's over there fighting in Spain and fighting in Russia. He's over here fighting on Top Rank in Florida, fighting in Atlantic City, fighting in New York. He's giving us that. So again, like Abu Dhabi, these sort of guys, they're not fighting in Europe. Just like my dude Odebek Kalamayev, he getting ready to fight in an eliminator. You could say, well, he's Eastern European just based on his name. I believe Uzbekistan exactly, or it could be where Loma from. I'm not sure, but wherever that particular place is, I think he's from there. But if you look at his work rate, it's out of Florida. So is that an Eastern European fighter or is that a Western fighter? You got to tell me when you see the dude fight. He in a title eliminator. Like I said, big shout out to him. I got him on the Hidden Gems. Y'all look into the archives and get that video a like or dislike. Right. Tell me what you think.
Luke Sumner, shout out to you, bro. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Biro's no pushover, but both squat granite chins, and Canelo will win by decision. I ain't gonna lie. Only way I see Canelo winning this fight is by robbery, and I'm telling you that that's the only way I see it. If
hey, put me on mute, man. I want to hear this Ryan Garcia joint. Put me on mute.
All right, cool. You're on mute, bro. Speak. Yeah, you're on mute. Felix Cash beat the crap out of Denzel Bentley. That is a straight fact. That is a fact. He dusted him. By the way, I actually like Denzel Bentley. I've met Denzel Bentley a few times. I've interviewed him a few times as well. So shout out to Denzel. I get what you're saying, but Bivol will do better against Canelo than Canelo would, in my opinion. I agree. Bivol will do better against Canelo than Charlo would, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. The whole European tour thing is dumb. Personally, I like it. I agree. Certain fighters, bro, is a European tour. I agree. Because some fights, it's just a straight, it's nice money. And European fans bring a certain different of buzz. You know, you get the crowd out. It's a bit of entertainment. But at the end of the day, there's not much substance behind these fighters. You know, it's just a nice little tour, but it's not anything of substance. Whereas you look at a dude like Bivol, you can't tell me there's no substance there. Not from what I see. But I'm going to move on from that. From moving on and moving past that, for those who are in the chat and in the comments, go to g5jeftv.com and make your predictions for this week's fights. There's $550 still on the line. It's completely free to play. The winner gets $550. You don't have to pay $1. That's g5jeftv.com. Go to take your pick and take your pick. For those who haven't signed up to the league, go and sign up. For those who have signed up, go and make your predictions before it's too late. And Blunt is still on mute. I don't know if he realizes that, but yo, you want me to take you off mute? Yo, what's up?
Why is it dumb if that's actually what he did? I don't understand that, Mr. English guy. My dude, I'm just asking a question. I'm not, you know, we keep it respectful. So I'm not like clowning when I give you that response. I mean, that's actually what he did, bro. He fought a bunch of European fighters. Isn't that technically considered a tour? If you go around fighting European fighters in Europe?
He didn't fight them in Europe.
Just asking a question based on your comment.
He He didn't fight them in Europe. He fought them in the UK, in America. But I get what you mean.
You might as well afford them in Europe. Really, what difference do it make if they all from Europe and they was all bums with European styles and you beat them? That's a European tour. You just happen to bring a bunch of them garbage dudes over here. What difference? You might as well have went over there and fought them in a pub. You still fought them on the
That's why I'm upset with people calling Bivol a European tour, because in my opinion, Bivol is not a bad fighter. He's not a bum. He's nowhere near a bum. He is in a top 175 pounder, a top 175 pounder.
So if he beat Bivol, you're giving him extra credit. If he beats Bivol, or would you lower Bivol's? I'm just saying, like, no. Hold on. Let me finish it. If he beats Bivol, would you consider Bivol's style the best style he's beaten?
I'll put it this way, bro. If he beats Bivol, which I don't see happening, but if he beats Bivol, it all depends on what I see. If he beats Bivol and I see Bivol fight the style that I know Bivol can fight, I'll give Canelo, bro. That'll be the best win of his career, in my opinion. That'll be the best win of his career, in my opinion.
That's basically what I was asking. So yeah, I got the answer to what I was asking. Yeah, the best win of his career, best style he's beaten.
I don't think he's fought anyone with the level of skill that Bivol has. And other than Floyd, obviously, but he lost. I don't think he's beaten anyone with the level of skill that Bivol has. Match with size. I don't think so.
Now, the one thing I'm gonna say about this fight getting ready to come up, bro, not to force the topic change. You know, it's getting ready to kick off. It's a WBC International Middleweight title. Yeah, huh?
I said we have to force the topic change. This is the fight I want to see the most.
Okay, yeah, it's going down. So anyway, this dude Medaev, I don't know about his speed. That's the real thing. I'm gonna say Cash probably will have a slight advantage in. Now, punching power, we're gonna find out who really banging in this one, because I think this gonna be semi toe-to-toe. We should see some boxing, because whoever can apply that boxing should be able to take an advantage in this particular fight. And it's a late preview, so a late 1-2 from Boxing First Vlog. There we go.
I'll keep it 100. This is gonna be the most entertaining fight of the night. Two heavy hitters, but the one thing I will say is they both got real good chins as well, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. That's why I mean, in my estimation, I think who's going to be able to apply to boxing, you know, a little bit of moving, a little bit of countering, catching, shooting, just that all around sort of game, because we know they're good fighters. I think we got to put that to the side when you're doing an estimation and a breakdown. You want to see who can really start boxing, who could push off, avoid something, come back over the top, you know, step around, catch that parry and shoot back, like all of that little subtleties.
Eddie Hearn has invested a lot in Cash, so if Cash is the real deal, and he's spoken very highly of him, if he's the real deal, we'll find out today. Today, we're going to find out. We're going to find out if he's the real deal today.
All right, he invested a lot in Babbage, giving him main events and things like that.
No, but
we really going to find out if Babbage is that guy?
No, but he's never spoken about Babbage. Like, he said Cash will beat everyone in the country.
Title aspirations?
Yeah, bro. He thinks
so you saying title aspirations? That's
what Eddie Hearn says. So we'll find out if he is today. We'll find if he is today. He's already beaten the best, and he's already beaten like everybody they've ever said he should fight. He's beaten, and he's beaten comfortably. So if he beats Medaev comfortably, go on.
Let me ask you a quick question. Is this international WBC title, would this be bigger than the British middleweight title? What would be bigger in your country?
Personally, in my opinion, British title would be bigger, but he already beat Denzel Bentley, who was the British champion. So
maybe title wise, then I think the WBC title is going to be bigger as far as a resume padding sort of scenario.
I mean, this fight positions him higher in moving forward his career. Let me just quickly run through his comments quick. Andre Southgate, Shane, you are climbing the league. Well done. In your opinion, is it still possible to win the league at this stage? It ends in March, right? It ends at the end of March. You have to push it back because we had like 4 fight cards cancelled. I want to have a certain amount of fight weeks. So I want 15 fight weeks, just like we had last time, 15 fight weeks. So far, this is the 10th fight week. So there's 1 more fight week next week, and then there's 4 more fight weeks in March. So that's how much fight weeks I want. 15 fight weeks. Miles Williams, people sleeping on Charlo. Bro, I think Charlo's a dope fight. I just don't think he's a natural 168 pounder. What's up, fellas? Shout out to Miles. Hit the like button and the subscribe button, bro. You've already subscribed, so go to D5Just TV and make your predictions, bro. Try to win $550. But in terms of this fight, I'm really looking forward to it, man. Eddie has spoken a lot about this fight, and I think this is going to be a crowd-friendly fight for those who are not here. For those who are not watching it, go to the zone and go watch it right now. Kane Dingle boxing. Shout out
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should have picked this. You should have put this fight on there.
I should have, but I didn't think people would know.
Where am I at, man? You count my points right?
Yeah, bro. I didn't think
you probably got me way at the bottom.
I didn't think people would pick this fight. That was the problem, bro.
We gotta make them pick it. We gotta make them predict this shit, bro. Or they just don't get the opportunity to get their points.
Next season, I'm gonna do it because next season the prize money is gonna be $1,000. Anyone who don't pick, that's on you. You don't want to win $1,000. Madaev comes from the part of Russia where fighting is the culture, so you never know. Yeah, definitely. He looks like a Beterbiev / Khabib style attack. Cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping on the power. We want to see who's stronger. That's to me the question mark of this fight. Who gonna be the stronger guy and who gonna be smart with their strength? You don't want to just be winging to be winging and you in there getting clipped. Damn, Cash a little bigger. That's crazy. I thought Madaev was gonna be bigger.
Bro, you're a little bit ahead of me, so don't spoil it for me. Madaev's record suggests he isn't.
I'm not gonna call it like that. I'm gonna just analyze the fight. I'm not really gonna do a play by play because if you're saying I'm ahead, then I'm gonna just kind of call what I see.
Madaev's record suggests he. No, I'm going through the comments. Madaev's record suggests he isn't a puncher. You know, he can crack, bro. You definitely can crack. Cash says Madaev, he stepped down from Bentley. Wow. I mean, from a skill perspective, I get that because Denzel Bentley's got real good skill, but he's a real small middleweight in terms of his physique. Like he's very skinny. Cash win here. He might be right, but I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't underestimate Madaev. Let's go into the fight. The fight started. I'll read the comments after.
Yeah, I mean, your boy playing it cautious. You can see him boxing, the bigger man boxing. But at some point, I think he gonna get tired of playing that outside, and he gonna Cash, meaning he gonna want to put a foot on the gas. Because I think he gotta realize
you can clearly see a speed advantage to Cash as well. He looks much more brisk.
I thought that, but yeah, I thought that. But he not being accurate though. I don't see no real accuracy. He look a little timid. I think he worried about that power. I ain't gonna lie.
At some point, they're gonna want to test though. At some point, they're gonna want to test each other's chin to see if they actually can hold up to each other's power.
I just seen your boy get a little catch inside. I don't know if he want to take that. Cash might be Cash might. Oh, I don't know. Might get that upset. Just saying. Cash trying to punch down and his accuracy is off. And boy is not that good defensively.
His accuracy is off from the start of the fight, bro.
He seemed jittery, bro. He seemed real jittery. Like he was nervous of this dude power, bro. You know how just your mental, it'll show up in how you fighting because you might be thinking about what's coming back instead of just sticking to what you good at and doing, you know what I mean? Being sure of yourself. I think he worried about that.
Surprisingly, Madaev is actually going for the body instead of the head, which I found surprising, but I respect it. I can see why.
I think Medaya showing good defense for a dude that I didn't rank that high defensively. I mean, he's not getting hit very clean.
Is
His
it
cover-up
defense
game
or
is
is it
nice.
is it defense or is it Cash is just really
Your
off
boy
with
is
his
not
punches?
accurate. That's what I said. It's a little bit of both, but I still got to give Medaya credit for what he's showing me. Again, I did say that that Cash is off. His body shots is more cleaner than what he's throwing to the head. His jab is not clean. And that's not to say Medaya is open for all of this. Medaya is open at times. His Cash is just look at that. They both close and neither one of them really landed. I don't know, man.
Not
Hard
at all.
round right there. I got to give Cash the round because he forced the fight. He was trying to punch first. He was you know what I mean? But I do like the defense that I did see from Medaya. He got hit with nothing clean.
The problem I have with a lot of Eastern European fighters is sometimes they're just looking for a perfect single. And I don't know if that's the case with Medaya, but he does look like he's looking for the perfect single. But he has landed some good body shots in that fight, and he's maybe looking to take it down the stretch. So shout out to him. Felix Cash versus Jaime Munguia says Pink Fairy Goddess. Well, if Felix Cash gets through this fight in good fashion, I wouldn't mind that fight. Cool. So 5 more weeks. Guess it's possible we'll have to somehow update the table minutes before the fight, so Conrad can't pit. Now Conrad hasn't been on a good run recently, so I think you guys are good. Just put.
Hey, somebody in the chat, slide over to the channel, watch the live on the channel, man. Trying to get my watch time up. I know we ain't do much of a promo for this, so I ain't got a lot of people.
Most channel right now, bro.
I know, but they gotta be. They gotta. It may be on my channel. They just gotta go through my channel for the join. Hey, bro, I need to charge up, bro. So hold on a second, bro. They gotta go through my channel to actually get. So I'm just saying, somebody show boy some love. Go through the channel and watch it on mine, and your comments will still show up. You'll still be tapping in with us. Hey, I gotta get my charger game right, bro. Hold on.
All right, cool. Boxing First Vlog. Go to Boxing First Vlog's channel and obviously show him some love. Great body work from Medaya. Yeah, I was saying that Cash is mainly landed jabs. Yep. Cash is mainly landing jabs. Yeah, you said it twice. But yeah, definitely. He looks like he's trying to box. I feel like he's trying to respect Medaya as much as he can, because Medaya has been built up very highly. And from what I've seen, Medaya hasn't. He's good. He's a good fighter. He's real game. You know, he's got skills. You can tell he's more methodical with his punches. You know, he's much more methodical with his punches. Someone said down in the comments, I don't know what that means. I'm not watching the fight live because I ended up, I don't know what reason, but I'm behind for some reason. I don't know how. But if you saying someone's down, I just see it. So Cash just got knocked down. Wow. That was a real good punch from Medaya. And again, this is what I'm saying about Eastern European fighters. Sometimes they look for one good single and they get knocked down. So that's what you see. That's what you see. You see one good punch and he oh. I apologize, guys. I literally, what's it called? For some reason, I got it dropped me out, but I apologize. I'm back in. Um, I didn't see where we was in the comment section. I don't know where's Blunt's gone neither. Guys, let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Cash is getting beat up. Yeah, he is. Kane Dingle boxing. I said Madaev is a problem. They learn how to fight the moment they can stand on 2 feet where that guy is from. That's a fact. I mean, what you can clearly see is there's a clear. I don't want to say like there's much more method to Madaev's punches than I would say Felix Cash. No, Felix Cash is throwing a lot more volume, but in terms of actual method to what he's throwing, it's all with Madaev. The body punches. If you even look at how he set up the overhand left that dropped Cash, you know, he faked like he was going to the body, got Cash to open up, and he punched in between Cash's shots. Cash is still doing well with his punches, but he's relying a lot on volume and not on actual setting up punches. Whereas Madaev is being pretty systematic with the punches that he's throwing, and he's invested a lot in the body. And I think down the stretch, it's gonna actually weigh Cash down, you know. And there's nothing I've seen from this fight that looks like Madaev is felt Cash's power, and Cash has got Madaev's respect. We know Madaev can hurt Cash because he dropped him, but in terms of Cash being able to get the respect of Madaev and stop him coming forward, we ain't seen that yet, you know. So I see what Madaev is trying to do, tie him out and land a short hook. Yeah, go to the body, disguise his shots with some good punches. Is this Madaev guy good? Yeah, I mean, he's a highly touted fighter with an extensive amateur career. 100%, 100% record, no losses, no draws. Obviously, a lot of people have spoken about Felix Cash. I want to see Felix Cash try and make an adjustment in this fight, because what he's doing right now obviously isn't working. You know, because I think down the stretch, the excessive movement, the overextensions on his punches, the high activity, and the body shots that Madaev's working, down the stretch, I can just see Felix Cash tiring. I know he's got a good engine, but down the stretch, I can see him tiring. Madaev is setting up some real good punches, going to the body, going to the head, and and Felix Cash ain't responding to nothing defensively. I haven't seen nothing from Felix Cash defensively. He's really relied on his offense to be his defense, and that's never a good, what's it called? Never a good thing to rely on. Relying on your offense to be your defense. How this fight is going, I think Cash might stop him. I mean, I haven't seen anything from Cash that is telling me that Madaev is even feeling tired or hurt. You know, maybe you're ahead of me again. You're ahead of me, so maybe you're seeing stuff that I ain't seen yet. But from the 4 and a bit rounds that I've seen, I'm like 2 minutes 30 into the 4th round. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing from Cash that makes me think that he can stop him. I do feel like Madaev is waiting a bit too much, and if he can punch in between Felix Cash's punches, he can get another knockdown and maybe hurt him. Madaev isn't trying to waste anything. Now he's fighting very, very methodical and trying to set punches up instead of just throwing hell for leather. You know, I think if the fight starts to get out of hand, he might do it. But I feel like with the fact that he knows he's put a lot of money in the bank, he's dropped him as well. He's probably won a round. So it's the fight's pretty close on the cards. Until he feels like he's falling behind, he's probably going to stick to the game plan of staying economical, trying to get this guy to work, not let this guy rest that much, invest in the body, set up some punches, and still wear his dude down. You know, I think there's I agree with you, with you, Goddess, that he's not really wasting anything. But I don't really think he has to panic right now. You know, there's still 6 rounds to go after this round, and I ain't seen nothing from Cash that makes me worry that Madaev is gonna struggle down the stretch. I think this round, Felix Cash has probably boxed his best behind the jab, keeping the fight long. You know, put punches together. But in terms of his actual overall, the substance that he's been able to provide behind his punches, I ain't seen much. Who you got, Jacobs or Ryder? Jacobs been looking hella washed recently. I think Ryder wanna win. I picked Ryder to win as well, bro. Pick Ryder on points. So we'll see. This is the problem. When Madaev gets Cash on the ropes and he backs him up, I want to see work. I don't want to see clinching. I want to see work. Go to the body, work him down. You know, Boxing First Vlog is back in. I don't know why it's not allowing me to add him. Now it's allowing me to add him. For some reason, bro, there's something wrong with your camera. I think your way out of sync. Your signal's not 100%. So you might have to get another device. There's some good uppercuts landed by Madaev at the end of the round. But I still think that's a Cash round. You know, I think that was a good round by Cash. I think Cash has done well. You know. What's up, Blunt? Prime for Jacobs stops. Prime for Prime. Jacobs stops Ryder.
All right.
So maybe,
maybe,
but I think Jacobs is gonna get outworked in this fight. You know, he doesn't have the ability to stop dudes on the inside, and I know John Ryder has a high output. Yeah, it's cool. Has a high output and can really get on the inside and outwork Ryder. Outwork Jacobs. You know, Jacobs doesn't have the same movement, the same understanding the distance that he used to have. He doesn't have the ability to keep a dude at the end of a jab as much as he used to as well. So it's difficult for me to pick Ryder Jacobs in this fight. If Cash slows down, he may get caught. I mean, I want to see a little bit more work from Madaev in this round than I saw in the last round. I thought the last round he allowed the fight to slip. Yeah, Ryder gonna smuggle him and beat him on points or late stoppage. I think points. You know, I'm picking Ryder on points. I'm seeing a lot of herky-jerky boxing from Cash right now. Again, he's being first to everything. Madaev is really just not really doing much. Kind of want to see a little bit more work from him. Right now, he ain't really doing anything. But those in the comments, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, go over to BoxingFirst Vlog, and you can watch the stream there. You know, hope you get some dudes over there watching the stream. I'm not quite seeing the same level of activity from Madaev. You know, Cash is doing well boxing, keeping him at distance. I want to see Madaev try to do something to change the way the fight's going. Because as it stands right now, even though he's got a knockdown, Felix Cash is starting to dictate the fight. And he's getting a chance to rest. And Madaev ain't really landing anything. You know, A Black, salute to you. I believe you must be from New Zealand. Peace, brother. I don't know where A Blacks is from. He would have to answer that question for you. Boxing First Vlog is back in the building. Man, what's up, bro?
Damn, bro, this shit has been ridiculous, man. Shit.
I can see you now, though. You're on the laptop now, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying it was the internet joint was tripping. Had to unplug the box. Then I tried to do my regular service that I got through my phone and stuff like that on my other like tablet and all of that, bro. So, man, I apologize, man. This is a good fight, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is an excellent freaking fight. I think Madaev. He slowed down in this round.
The last 2 rounds he slowed down. 4 and 5, he slowed down. He didn't really throw nothing in the 4 and 5. But
That was a
3 and
nice
2, I
little,
thought.
that was a nice left hook right there, though. That caught him
Yeah,
clean.
yeah.
That
3
was
and
nice.
2, I feel like 3 and 2. I felt he won. I thought he won
Yeah,
2,
it's a
obviously
close
with
fight.
the knock.
I could see you had given Cash the edge after 5. I could see that. That's me being like, I
Well,
ain't been able to give y'all my 1-2.
I got it 3-2, but obviously with Madaev having a knockdown, it just evens things out a bit. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, I missed that when I was plugging up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just heard about it. But I mean, just looking at the last 2 rounds that I visually could see, though, bro, he kind of, he was on the gas. I might edge him in 4. So I switched that card. I mean, but I could see it still being close, like you said. Cash ain't out of it, but it could get away from him again once boy get that second win, which a lot of fighters do.
I don't think Madaev is getting tired. I just feel like he's just being over economical and he's waiting for opportunities instead of creating opportunities. The
Bro,
first 2 rounds, he was
looked a little
creating
tired
them.
in that round, though, bro. Let's be honest. He looked a little tired in round 5 because he
I don't
wasn't
think
doing
so.
combinations.
I feel like he's been like that for the last 2 rounds. I feel like he's just been trying to be over methodical.
That could be true. That could be true. Who we got in the chat?
Salute. A Black says, I'm from London, though. Shout out to you, bro. Cash is ahead. Now he has to stay in control. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Yeah, man. I think Madaev has put a lot of body shots in, so it might wear Cash down the stretch, but looks like Cash is controlling the fight right now.
You could be right. You could be right. I mean, it's a close fight, though. It might come to another knockdown. Good. I think the edge, body work. I don't know about that jab that they were saying Cash was like really connecting with that jab and whoop-de-whoop.
It's not that he's connecting with it. He's just keeping the distance with it.
He's putting it out there. But they was acting like it was that punch that was the difference for them, given, I guess, saying that Cash is up without saying Cash is up.
It's stopping Madaev from walking through the front door and just working. Let's put it that way. It's not really landing with great substance. I won't say that. I definitely won't say that.
No, yeah. That's what I was trying to disagree with the folks that's what's the name? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the commentators. I was kind of disagreeing with that with them. Like they was putting it out there as if that jab was like a real difference maker to me. It's a busy punch. He ain't walking them down, but it's not a punch that's per se controlling the fight. You can look at his face. You can look at the face of Cash and see it's not a punch that old boy ain't bleeding from it. And it's not strong. It's just a busy punch for him. Look at that. He threw it twice and old boy just walked right to him.
But when he's walking to him, he's not working. That's my problem.
I thought in that sequence we just saw before they did the arm tying up, that you should probably see if you behind me still, that I thought he worked right off him Cash throwing the double jab, which had nothing on it. And they both tying up a little bit. It's getting a little, they both looking like they winded. But you can see Madaev coming back on a little bit to me. You know what I'm saying? He defense still not crisp as it was early, but he not getting whacked. See, like those punches right there, he not catching. He threw an uppercut, which was a power punch. He threw an overhand, which was a power punch. Neither landed because Madaev's ability just to avoid that is just that good. He's not precise defensively, but he ain't eating no money shots like that. And we're going to find out if Cash got a real pop in the second half of the fight. We've seen the little video clips of him looking.
But I don't think when you look at this fight, there's anything Cash has done, in my opinion, to say that he's got Madaev's respect with punches. Because anything he's hit Madaev with, Madaev just walks straight through it.
That's what I'm saying, Cash. That's why I said we're going to see what his power like in the second half of the fight. Because this style that Madaev applies is per se Butayev, Turbiev type. It's the type that pays off 7, 8, 9. You see what I'm saying? That style pays off more or less later than it does early. And we'll see if Cash has something to keep that off of him. Because at some point in time, like I was just saying, we're gonna see Madaev get that second win, kick in.
Cash has tried to make an adjustment, which is instead of staying in the pocket for long, he just really just tried to deploy a little bit of circling, a little bit of movement, you know.
No, I thought he was boxing early in the fight, and then he got into a fight and was getting outgunned. Now he's back to boxing. I thought he's applying the tie-up inside. Instead of fighting inside, just hook real quick, try to get some space and get back to his jab. Now he looked like he's trying to put something on the jab, but back to that weak little, I'm going to stay outside with this. Oh, nice little right hand in there, but not nothing that got his attention. It's Madaev, I think, waiting a little bit too long.
That's what I keep saying, bro. He just keeps waiting.
Did nice body work, but Cash tried to answer. I don't know if Cash is as strong as Madaev. Madaev could stop being so economical.
That's what I would, bro. What did I say? I told you that, bro. I told you the same thing you're saying. I was saying while you weren't watching the fight. While you were off, I was saying the same thing, bro. He's just being way too economical. It don't look like Cash is doing anything to keep Madaev's hands in his pockets. It's just like he's just trying to overthink and over methodically break down Cash. And sometimes you just got to throw punches.
Yeah, he trying to box with a boxer. Cash has been the boxer in this fight, and Madaev is trying to counter box that instead of just like you said, just wing, baby. Like right now, you just letting your hands go. Just work. It's not about what punch you selecting to throw, just throwing them. You know what I'm saying? Like he's trying to look for that right punch because he doesn't have a bad punch selection. I think he probably got every punch in the book, and he's looking for which one to throw instead of just like he did in a few moments scenario, a few seconds ago. He just let his hands go. And that's what we got to get out of him because he was in this fight as far as not like, you know what I mean? I think kind of going ahead and showing that he can monster dude, be stronger than the slightly bigger guy.
I still think he can get some work done, though.
He looked like he'd be right at 154. He could put some muscle on that 154 and be a problem. I don't know if 160 going to be the weight for him. His style is good for this weight class because it'll go against certain boxers like they want Cash to be in this particular fight. But then Cash has been the puncher in other fights. So I guess that's a good, that was a forearm in there. That was dirty. That's that poor accuracy unless he meant to throw that. He tying up a lot. I don't like that, man. I don't think judges is looking at that, bro.
He tying up a lot, bro.
Yeah, he tying up a lot. He did that in round 6. He did it in
Felix Cash is ridiculously inaccurate. I can't think of one punch that he's landed in this fight that I think, that was a sweet, clean punch.
He landed a clean one in round 6. It was a boom, boom, 1-2. But it was, like I said earlier when I did catch it, it was a right hand that didn't keep him off. It landed. It just wasn't the right hand, got his attention like, oh, shit, don't let me run back in. He kind of took a double step, but it wasn't a double step of hurt. It was a double step, let me catch my breath. And this dude ain't doing nothing. I mean, he fighting, but, man, bro, it's a hard fight to judge and just say you like the better boxing. Or is it the pressure that Madaev is showing? Again, that's a 1-2, but is it a 1-2 that hurt? And then look at the forearm over the top, back to tying up in these clips that they showing. It's just
Kane Dingle boxing says gonna come down to the better tactics. Both men have top conditioning. That's a fact. A Black says Cash gonna win on points. Looks that way. Who you think wins, Eubank or Cash? Bro, it's a tough one. I actually feel like this style that I've seen of Cash probably loses to Eubank, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. See, that's where you get the diversity that Cash will have to play in a fight like that. He'll definitely have to be the guy that he's fighting now, a pressure fighter against Eubanks. You can't have the same style boxing with Eubank that Liam Smith tried to employ. I'm not saying he's gonna get knocked down and all of that like Liam did, but Liam you tried to box with a boxer and that wasn't really your game. And when we seen Cash fight earlier, he's been a pressure guy, so he can fight both styles. I don't know if him boxing is better in this fight than him being a pressure fighter. He might have had to fight fire with fire because his boxing isn't as accurate. He's throwing some 30 shots right now, too. Instead of throwing over the top, he need to reverse that right hand and come up under. You getting the dude to lean. So just switch your punch up. So I don't know. I mean, I got him losing against Banks. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think his pressure style is better than Banks' boxing. And then if he wanted to box with Banks, his accuracy is terrible. So
yeah, his accuracy is real bad. I mean, a lot of those punches aren't even landing clean either.
And his dude, again, Madaev is not bad defensively, but he's looking better in this fight than I've seen him in the past. He's more active in other fights too, because obviously he's probably boxing better boxers than he's fought in the past. So dude, movement, look at that side to side, nice little movement right there. But then you tie up. You should have jabbed off and kept moving. Don't tie up. Don't get tired. It's because you don't want to punch. Just throw your jab and move again. You wasting energy tying up because dude wasn't swinging on you. But he winning the boxing match, bro. I think he back in this fight, bro.
I think he's winning.
If this round continues the way we seeing it, it's a tie fight.
Nah, bro, he's way up. Cash is way up.
You think he way back up?
Yeah, bro. I think Madaev's only won 3 rounds at most. I
think it's still a close fight, though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I got it a draw after.
If Madaev wins the next 2 rounds, I can make an argument that he can win.
Yeah, these last 2 rounds gonna tell me who won the fight. I'm not gonna lie. After right now, knockdown, no knockdown. I don't care who got it. The fight is still that close because you got good pressure from Madaev. He's a better accurate puncher, and his punches look to be more damaging.
I think I got the fight 5-3 right now. 5-3 to Cash.
Who got the knockdown?
Cash got knocked down. Cash got knocked down.
That's why I said I would have it a draw fight after Cash got knocked down because his boxing wasn't elite, bro. You had 2 rounds of straight tying up. You had Madaev continuing to put the pressure on. And then they wanted to show one scenario if he got a 1-2 off, but where's the scenarios where he missed all of them overhands? You know what I'm saying? Like they're showing.
But Madaev at the same time hasn't been active enough. I think he's landed punches, but he's just not been active enough.
I don't think he's landed nothing super hard. I think he's throwing and just economically throwing and throwing cleaner shots. I still give him the edge in throwing the cleaner shots and the harder shots, bro. They might not be as much as those stiffy little jabs, those little step off me jabs. I know you see the movement from Cash, but is that winning the fight? A dude moving, is he winning? You moved and then tied up. You didn't move, throw a 1-2 off of it, slide out the side door. You move, tie up. I'm seeing a lot of tie up, so it's hard to judge it, maybe, and I know y'all do draw rounds. So is there any of these rounds draw rounds? Could be a draw fight, man. Could be a draw fight. Because Madaev is a good product. Madaev is a good product down the road to sell. So you probably don't want to hurt each dude by giving them a loss at this point in their career. And it could be a good fight to run back too. Because you
never know, bro. I want to see what. Regardless, I mean. The hype that Eddie Hearns put behind Cash, he's got a lot to live up to. Cause I ain't seen none of that. None of what Eddie Hearns been. I ain't seen none of that. But nothing what Eddie Hearns talking about, I ain't seen.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. You can have a dude that's just off because he's so cautious of what could come back. That is just not that night for him, bro. But I mean, I like his fight game. I think he's not scared, but he's actually.
Look at that. Cash has only landed 1 punch more than Madaev, and he's thrown 100 more punches. He's thrown 100 more punches, but only landed 1 more.
Yeah, because he's not picking the right punch, bro.
He's not accurate at all, bro.
Right. He's thrown that overhand right and missed so much.
I give it to Blunt. I give it to Blunt. From the first round, Blunt said Cash's accuracy is off. And if I'm keeping it real, bro, Cash's accuracy is way off. I mean, it's probably the ASB is not accurate at all, bro. His accuracy is dreadful.
We got any comments?
Yeah, Pink Fairy Goddess says, Eubank will start Cash. I think that as well. Cash accuracy is terrible. That's what Black says as well.
It's a good fight still. I think it's a fan-friendly fight. That's why I said.
I think this fight, this round has been close. This round has actually been close.
This a fight that could be a main event on another card. Like, get some of them youngsters that we seen on the earlier part, give them kind of a more of a main card scene, and put this as a run back. Because I don't know we're gonna find a victor. This round close. We get another close 10th round. Looking like a draw fight to me, bro. You feel me? And both guys are still resellable.
Anybody who thinks that Cash is comprehensively winning this fight is way off. Because this dude ain't landed nothing. This dude hasn't landed anything.
Bloody knows all of them jabs that they was giving him credit, or this jab that they like of his, it hasn't done any damage. You don't got a swelled eye. You ain't got a nick. Your nose ain't running. Your lip ain't cut. So that, how strong is that jab? And look at that pity pat 1-2 he just threw. That was
bro. I was about to say, bro. A lot of this punches is just shoe shining. I'm not even gonna lie. He was supposed to be a puncher in this fight, and he shoe shined his way through this whole fight. Shoe shined his way.
Back, bro. I gotta give me something to drink. I'll be right back with you.
It's cool. You don't need to leave the live. Close round. Eubank comfortably beats Cash. Yeah, bro. Eubank beats Cash, bro. Eubank beats Cash. Ali Pali looks nice. I know there. Ali Pali's right next to, well, not right next to where I live, but it's like 20 minutes from where I live. Like, Ali Pali is real close to me. North London, so right next to where I live, you know. Ali Pali is actually an ice skating rink. I've skated on that rink a few times, so it's actually an ice skating rink. Must have feather fist. No, but Cash can punch, but I feel like he's more worried about what's coming back at him. Not at one stage in his fight, I think Cash has been able to get Madaev's respect with his punches. Oh, you North then? Yeah, bro, I'm from North London, bro. North side of that river, bro. It says down. I don't know what KSG means. Oh, Cash. Cash is down again. Bro, why do you keep telling me the score? The what's it called? Why do you keep telling me? Yeah, and I can see why. Again, for the Cash tried. Cash got dropped again. Got dropped again. And again, I think, I'm not gonna lie, that gave Madaev the fight, bro. But this is the point. This is the point that I have. Why didn't Madaev let his hands go from before? This excessive holding from Cash as well. But Madaev should let
maybe again, Madaev being economical allowed him to conserve his power.
For the back stretch, yeah.
If I overthrow, then I'm not gonna have much late, and this guy gonna move. And if I overswing, then and when I finally catch him, I'm not gonna be able to hurt him.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you know what, bro? If you look at it, Cash hasn't fought well down the stretch. The last 2 rounds, you can easily say are Madaev rounds. I
thought he boxed well. I didn't think he got clipped with anything, but you could see he slowed down as far as putting on some offense in the 9th round. So, but this 10th round, you giving it to Madaev, you losing a point. I don't know if he just took a point from me, but that holding has been
excessive holding, bro.
For at least 4 straight rounds.
He's got a deductor point.
He put him in the DDT. He DDT'd him. Oh shit, WWE over in London.
This should be 10-7. This should be a 10-7 round, bro.
Oh, yeah, it's easy. Madaev fight, bro.
This is a 10-7 round.
If anybody get Cash this
fight, it's a 10-7 round.
They smoking goddamn hay. You know what I mean? They smoking hay if they give Cash this fight. Or if it's a draw. It can't even be a draw.
Madaev won this fight by far. Madaev won this fight, bro. They're gonna rob Madaev, but Madaev won this fight, bro.
No, they not. They ain't gonna rob him. They can't. They can't.
Madaev won this fight, bro.
I don't think Hearn will let that happen. Because, like I said, Cash is still You can bring Cash back, bro. He just his accuracy was off.
The whole night his accuracy has been
I'm
off.
telling you, if his coach, if they had good coaching, they'd be like, yo, bro, all you had to do was fake the overhand and switch it up and come up underneath. You might have actually been able to sit down on your own power because your power is not in the 1-2. His power is in the hooks. If
you look at it, bro, through this whole fight, let's keep it real. Now, at one stage in this fight, has Cash been able to get the respect of Madaev? The whole fight, bro.
Because he's throwing the wrong punch to do it. He putting his hand up. I mean, put your hand up, bro. You made it. That's why I guess you got to congratulate yourself to that. If anybody betting going the distance, that was smart.
Bro, I'm not going to lie, bro. I can't lie. That's a Madaev win, bro.
Yeah, I got that. I agree with that. You got two knockdowns in the fight.
And a deduction.
And you got a point deduction for the holding. Yeah, you took it just with the 10.
Bro, there's no way Madaev lost that fight. There's no way. I will not have it. That will be a robbery. To be fair, Matchroom don't have a lot of robberies, but bro, that will be a robbery. After round 10, after round 9,
I missed the knockdown. Hold on, let me see. It wasn't even a clean shot. Was that? Did he get up after the knockdown? Like I missed it again. Goddamn. There. Yeah, it was clean. It was clean.
But the thing is, you know what? Why he got backed up? Because he tried to transition out the back door quick, but he got caught. And really and truly, he hasn't anticipated none of Madaev's shots. Cash's defense is not good, and his accuracy isn't good. He's strong. He's obviously got good footwork.
Let me tell you this. You know what he should have done? Stay close.
Yeah.
Stay close. Instead of hugging, just stay close. Every time he comes to you, go meet him. He can't get off if he that close. You gave him the right range when you kept trying to get back and get out the way. You were actually helping him find his own range.
Facts. Let me quickly run through these comments, Blunt. I'm sure the guy goes to his corner and asks cornerman if his headgear is still on because he can't throw any punches. That's a fact, bro. Madaev basically fought with a headgear on because Cash didn't hit him with nothing. That one Madaev the fight. I'm from New Zealand, and does he go? There he goes. I'm from New Zealand. Cash is holding like a madman. They're gonna rob Madaev. Cash wants his cash and wants to get out of the fight and watching every second, hoping the best he survives. Cash went out like a punk. Not impressed by Cash at all. Me neither. Cash is cashing out here. Wow, I just seen the knockdown. That was peak, man. He lost his balance, but he tried to go out the back door and transition without making the right adjustments. He hasn't anticipated none of the punches from Madaev. That's why Madaev's been able to land at such a high percentage, and he's been able to miss at such a high percentage. Because after 9 rounds, he had only landed one more punch than Madaev. And then that round 10, bro, Madaev definitely won that fight. Yeah, I think they will give it to Cash, but I hope not. Bro, there's no way they can give that to Cash, bro. But don't tell me because I'm not going to read no comments for now. Because you guys are ahead of me. I'm pretty sure they're going to give this to Cash, bro. I'm pretty sure they're going to give this to Cash.
Man, my goddamn soda exploded over this motherfucker, bro. Fuck. Over here trying to clean shit up. All on goddamn wild.
There's no way.
Real life, though.
No, bro. Man.
I apologize to everybody, but I'm at home, motherfucker, so shit happens. But my damn soda exploded. Fuck.
There's no way they should give this to Cash. Cash won.
I ain't seen that yet, man.
They gave it to Cash. That is a robbery, bro. That is a robbery. By unanimous decision as well. That's a robbery. That is a robbery. That is a robbery. Bro, that is a robbery. That is a robbery, bro.
I mean, let's say this. We did say some of the middle rounds, your boy was being a bit economical.
But it doesn't make a difference, bro. For you
Yeah,
to
you
win that.
can't win unanimous and you tying up and get knocked down in the last goddamn round.
So, bro, let's keep it real, bro. 10-7 gives you've lost 3 rounds there.
That's what
Then
I'm
a
saying. On a
10-8,
10-round fight.
then a 10-8, you lost 2 rounds there. So you're basically saying Medina didn't win a fight for the rest of the round. He didn't win a round for the rest of the fight.
But my point is this. Remember, we were saying some of them rounds he was being real economical. Did that hurt him early? Because somebody could have gave dude the first half of the fight just for the boxing.
Let me hear what.
So elite. This shit is trash though in the decision. This is the first bad decision over there I seen in a while.
Let me hear what he says, bro.
Yeah, I want to hear what he say too, but I'm gonna let Shane get to listen and come back and tell us. You know what I mean? Because obviously we don't want no copyright. But y'all can speak on it in the chat though, man. If tell us how y'all feel about the decision. I know I'm not a big fan of it. Like I said, I don't see it that much over there. I'm sure we've discussed a card or two where they've had a bad call, but not on a main fight like this, bro. That's not good, bro. At worst, draw, bro. Like, if you want to throw your boy a bone, give him a draw, like I was saying. Because if you they're both sellable.
I don't want to hear none of the rest because to me, he said he won every round other than the knockdowns. But you're basically saying, because round 3, there's no way he won round 3. Because when he got knocked down, the next round he just ran for the whole round to recover. So he didn't win that round either.
But remember, y'all like that boxing over there. Y'all kind of like that movement in fighters.
Bro,
like y'all was
doing
for Big Galahad and dudes like that. Y'all like that a little bit. And he showed some of that.
He shoe shined his way. But bro, you can't shoe shine your way to a win if you get knocked down. Shane,
listen to me, family. It's not me. I'm not arguing to say he won. I do believe he lost that fight by a minimum of just the last fucking round. Because when we came into the 9th and 10th, we said that's how close the fight could be. Like the 9th and 10th would tell us who. So just say the 9th was another draw round. They do draws over there.
Eddie Hearn said it's a draw. Eddie Hearn said he thought it was a draw. He said the cards don't make sense, which I don't understand. Bro, this is the thing. I watch boxing. There's no way I watched that fight. Once I saw the round was a 10-7, I'm like, yeah, that's an easy. It's a 10-rounder. It's not 12 rounds. So 10-7 and 10-8, that's 5 rounds right there. Even if you won the rest of the fight, you can only win 5 rounds on top, which will mean it's a draw.
And my point is, hold up. Let's look at the other 5 rounds that they judge. At what point for Cash was any of those 10 rounds? I mean, 10-8 rounds. He never outboxed him to the point where you can say that boxing was so superb that that's a 10-8 round. He never landed anything. He never busted him over. Like, sometimes you give a dude a 10-8 round if he cut a dude. I could see that over history, some 10-8 rounds from a cut, knocking somebody's mouthpiece out, something like that. He never did any of that in those previous 5 rounds that are in question. Come on, bro. That's the worst card y'all done had in a minute on the card. In a minute, bro. Usually precise over there because I think because of the ability to be able to say that's a draw round. I think that helps the judging over there kind of look for the standout rounds in a fight.
But it didn't work here, though, bro.
This one was easy. If you throw the rest of the fight away, you just go to the 10th.
You can't win a fight like that, bro. There's no way.
In the 10th round, you get a fucking point deducted on a knockdown? Bro, you at minimum, if you want to be nice, like I said, the best way to call the fight was a draw. If you still wanted to say, all right, we got to fix this. He lost the 10th decisively. But these other rounds we had draw rounds here, blah, blah, blah. They didn't give them dudes a chance to fix the cards right where it's defendable. You can't defend that call right there, bro.
and nobody gave him up the round. Which tells me, bro, they robbed this dude.
Hey, this Wood Callan looked like the best matchup on there. I mean, Martinez, Warrington. I mean, Warrington just getting a little bit older. So, I mean, what do he have left? I don't know. But the best on that outcome that they got coming up on Dezan, that Callan in them, man.
Nah, bro. Now, what about Chocolatito versus Martinez?
Yes, it's a good one, I guess. I mean, rematch is not bad. Rematches are not bad. So, yeah.
But let me quickly run through the
comments. Watch that first fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go back.
No, not Chocolatito Estrada. Chocolatito Martinez. Julio Cesar Martinez, bro.
The replacement dude.
Yeah, the one who's moving. He moved up from the weight class below.
Yeah, I got to do a little bit of homework on him to really call that one. But obviously, you want to give the advantage to Chocolatito. He more stable in that weight class.
I think Martinez wins that fight. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I mean, obviously a guy coming up has a disadvantage. So
yeah, of course. But we're only talking about we're talking about 5 pounds though.
5 pounds is a difference, bro. Like 135 to 140, there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't say a lot of dudes at 135 just gonna go to 140 and go to work. So I think that factors out even with the guys from 118 to 122 to 126. I think you got to kind of look at that weight differential, especially when you're talking about power.
Yeah, that's true. A Black says the STEM scorecards are crazy. That's true. That was a robbery. Felix Cash is their guy on the zone. That's usually how it goes. I know that's how it goes. It's just we rarely see that because I've seen.
But look at it this way, though. If you want to think about it from a Don King perspective, what can I do with the winner? What can I do with both these guys in front of me? They're already at this fight. So when you're a suit, when you're looking at a fight, you're kind of looking at what you could do in the future too. So,
but the problem that I have is Eddie Hearn had Felix Cash here, as in he's gonna be the next thing. After watching that fight, bro, I'm going to be like, bro, I have to be careful who I put you in there with. Because not only have you shown punch resistance problems, but you've shown that your punch power isn't at that level because at no stage in this fight did you even remotely look close to hurting this dude. And this dude put you down twice. And your only comeback for that was the fact that you held and hugged. And in my opinion, bro, moving forward, you call this guy the next best thing out of the country. This dude ain't got no accuracy. So he's really got to go back to the drawing board. You can't put him in there with a Mongia. You can't put him in there with... I
ain't gonna lie. This dude would probably get beat by that cat Cyrus Patterson from the earlier part of the card. Because they looking at him to go up to 154. He got a nice frame on him. He Medayev size, and he got some pop. Now he could get rid of that vet. But
this is at 160 though. This is at 160.
I'm just saying, if you're looking at this dude and ranking him to some guys from over there, there's other guys that look better than him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That have a more fan-friendly style. So I don't know why he backed him like that or was pubbing him the way you saying he was. I didn't really tap into that part of Eddie Hearn and what he do, but you guys are over there, so he probably talk about those guys more. Less on international news than he do.
Yeah, of course.
Over there. So I didn't really hear that much pub on Cash. I've seen him before, like I said, but the way Shane's saying he, had him really high level on a rocket ship through the promotion like that. But I mean, he's not an ugly dude. He can box. Can he punch? It. You know who he reminds me of? Pillow Hands. He is the plant of y'all country. The cantaloupe plant of fucking Britain, nigga. God.
May as well leave the door open and leave the house. Put a big sign saying "rob me," bro. That is a robbery if there ever was one. So G5.
Was it worse than Giovanni Santiago Broner? Was it worse than that?
Yeah, of course, because there was no knockdowns in that fight, bro. Bro, they robbed the dude in a 10-rounder. with 2 knockdowns and a point deduction, and he still lost unanimously.
I agree, bro. I'm looking
At
at
least with Broner, there was no knockdowns.
Like, I don't want to go on a rant and be I'm letting Shane do that part. I'm trying to give him alleyways to keep bagging on these cats. So I'm looking at it and trying to help justify why they thinking like that, bro. But do your work on these cats, Shane, man, because that shit was terrible. I ain't gonna lie. My Charles Barkley voice, that shit was terrible.
If Madaev was more busy, he could have won. No, bro. When you see a scorecard like that, there's nothing he could have done to win that fight. He might have won by stoppage, though.
But that's what I mean. He had to be economical, because when you got a dude that's not a heavy puncher on the Beterbiev side, you kind of got to judge how heavy your shots are, how active you are with your shots. Because like I said, if you got a pressure style, you don't want to punch yourself out too early, especially if you're not a super duper banger.
If that was a 12-rounder, though, Cash is getting stopped.
Oh, yeah. That worked against him. That's why I said being economical, using the distance to your advantage, getting because he was going to work early to the body. Now, I said that some of them early rounds, because I like the boy Madaev body punching that he was doing.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. They didn't look at none of that. How could you say they had him winning every single round other than the knockdowns, but after 9 rounds, he only landed 1 more punch than Madaev. 1 more punch. He was just throwing more. Throwing punches don't mean landed punches. Just because you throw a lot more punches.
He wasn't even throwing the right punch, bro.
And none of the punches had power in it.
Over here, right? I mean, because Madaev just kept dipping just at the right time. That mother kept going right over the top, and then he throw it again and miss it over the top again. It was like, bro, again, like, that's the worst accuracy I've seen in a minute by a dude.
Bro, that was
a marquee fighter.
At the end of the fight, he had less than 20% punch accuracy. At the end of the fight, he had less than 20% punch accuracy.
I seen that shit in the first fucking round.
You called it in the first round. You said this dude he ain't got no accuracy. You called it. I give you credit for that. Let me run through these comments, bro. Miles Williams, that a fight for a belt as well, definitely a robbery. Bro, straight up. Salute G5, for sure, no good. That guy did not win now. That's a fact. A unanimous decision.
What is he talking about?
Now he was in the comments.
Man, I hope you watching that shit from my channel.
A unanimous decision win to lots of boxing fights. To lots of boxing fights are still being fixed. It's nothing new. I know it's not nothing new. It's just disappointing when you see it.
Can I direct this talk to baby girl? This is where me and Jeff got into it about Tagu and Ryan Garcia. This is what I'm saying. We know boxing has politics involved. So when we trying to pick these fights or bet on these fights, bro, we got to do that shit analyzing that part of the game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, I don't know who that is, but they need to stop calling me. That's why I said, you got to look, and if you was looking at this particular fight that we had just in front of us, the best way to push it forward is a draw. You don't lose either guy. You can kind of, you know what I'm saying, give another guy a reason. Be like, oh, he was off this night, got the draw. Be like, oh, Madaev stepped it up. That's why he got the draw. Like, you could sell it forward. I don't know if they let the prior politics of who was the hotter guy, who was the more house fighter, they let that get away from him. Because like I said,
my problem with that, not with what you're saying, but my problem is, Blunt, is they looked at Cash as a dude, oh, we're going to move this guy forward. He's going to be our future, so let's make him win. But the problem is, he's a dude now. You've seen massive chinks, a massive hole in his game. You can't just throw him in with anybody again. You have to be careful with who you put him in there with. And that's my point.
But also, did you lose Madaev as a potential signee? I don't know if he has any long-term contract with the promotion or whatever, or was he like a last-minute call-in sort of guy? And he's like a low. He looked at him as a lower tier price or opportunity for the promotion. But look at what he did. He did good work. We can nitpick and say it wasn't enough of it, but it was the precise in timing of his work.
And we know he's got power, bro. We know he's got power.
I said that we're gonna find out if his power is next level. And tonight we found out if he's nice and accurate.
Unfortunately, he lost, but he didn't deserve to lose. But let me quickly run through the comments because the fight's about to start.
Does that help him or hurt him in the future?
I think the fact that he's got his name out there, it definitely helps. But no one wants an L on their resume. But I want to get through the comments so we can do the score.
Do what you do, man. I don't care. I just asked a question, nigga. Shit.
It's Fowler would beat Cash. I don't think so. Fowler's a 154. Call the robberies. Ask them if they're done robbing you. Can I come home to nothing? That was a bad score. Put corrupt there. Where G5 at what? He's got to deal with some personal stuff. Don't forget, my dad isn't a puncher. Has 4 knockouts out of 15. So Cash hasn't shown the best chin. Neither has he shown the best defense. I mean, this dude showed no defense. I've been listening from the beginning of the fight. I'm cooking. I know you made your predictions already. Johnny Fish is about to come out. Let me run through these comments so I can start doing a commentary. That was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Bro, I don't know what I just watched. A dude got 2 knockdowns and a point deduction and still lost unanimously. Crazy. Who is the captain of the outfit? Where's my wrench? I'll see if I can give you one. You can't give wrenches on StreamYard, unfortunately. Can we get the judges' names? Yeah, I'll get the judges' names. That referee was paid off to help Cash as well. But he did give the point deduction, but I think he could have given that point deduction a little bit early because Cash was doing some excessive holding from before. I watch all fights on Reach, so the commentators don't try brainwashing me. I'd never watch a fight with commentary. This fight should be interesting. Should be interesting. Heavyweights up now. Yeah, I'm gonna do the commentary for that. Imagine Fisher gets KO'd. Hearn gonna be crying. I know, because he makes a lot of money for Eddie Hearn. 1,000 tickets sold by himself. He personally sold 1,000 tickets. That's crazy. Jamie Leroy, shout out to you. I'm in the comment section for right now. I might need an article for this one.
I got one for you, bro. I just was thinking about that on my way back over here. That's crazy. Because again, we usually see pretty, I wouldn't say fair, but justifiable scorecards over there. This one was unjustifiable. That might be the name of my article. Don't steal my shit for anybody in the comment section, because y'all know y'all have the opportunity to drop some good work for the site, g5.tv.com. Go join that prediction league. Tell your friends about it. Tell your moms and them. Tell your sister, whoever.
Jeff's Blunt's pen game is dope and it's improving. And he's on Google News as well. So this dude's distribution is worldwide. I mean, I don't think he would have ever thought he would be in the place that he's in right now. So,
oh man, it's only because I finally really got to concentrate on something I love. Most of my life, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, I've been raising kids and in them streets and doing what it do to survive. But you know, at some point in time, you get to show some passion to something you've always loved. You know what I mean? And I took a stab at it in my youth. But, you know, things took you other routes in life, so it is what it is. But I never loved boxing more than anything else as far as sports and things like that. So I'm in the game, you know, for the long.
But the whole Google News and writing and stuff, shout out to Blunt for that, man. That's a good look for him. So if you want to find us on G5GS TV, you can. You can also find us on Google News as well. So the articles are coming through. But yeah, man, shout out to Johnny Fisher though. I do want to give him a massive shout out before. In fact, Blunt, has the fight started on your comment? Because you can do commentary if you want, bro.
Yeah, they facing off, man. You got the ref running the the rules down in the middle of the ring right now on my side.
But yeah, credit to Johnny Fisher, bro, because
hey, imagine you question. Would this fight say Johnny Fisher ready for a Babbage?
I was about to ask you that, because imagine a promoter, you have a capacity of 7,000, 8,000, 10,000, and you can just give it to one fight and you know he's gonna sell you 1,000 tickets. That's dope. That you want that on that dude on every card. So I would love a Johnny Fisher versus Babbage, but I feel like you're gonna see him milk the train a bit more, put him in there with a little bit more dudes to
All
build up
right,
his name a
we're
bit
in the
more.
first round, and let me just tell you what an OGC. I don't like that he got a straight back leg. His back leg should be dipping more so he can have some power in his shot. Now, on that one, he dipped it, but it took his accuracy off because he's not used to doing it. You can see he just swings from up top. He's not using his hips and his lower legs as much as I think he should. I know he's still raw, though. So, I don't know. Something maybe they got to take a look at. You can see that back leg he dipped right there for a defensive stance, but when he throwing, see how he throwing and it's long? That back leg is just too straight. You got to have some dip in it where you could get some torque from your hip. And plus, a defensive fighter, if you defensive on you waiting for that, you can just push him off and let his punch and his power take him. Now, I don't know this other guy that much, but I don't think this other guy's scared, though. He's not fighting as if he's scared of Fisher.
For some reason, my thing's frozen, so you're going to get commentary solely from Blunt. What's up with Dylan? He's gone into hiding or what? Nah, bro. He's just playing it smart. Pink Fairy Goddess. By the way, Jacobs has his hands full with Ryder. Yeah, bro. I picked Ryder to win, to be honest.
I got Jacob in 12. I think you coup de grace. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. Jacob Future, I seen him on that PBC side. 1 or 2 quick fights before he hang it up. Because he's at the end of his contract with Matchroom and his Dazan situation. So, you know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah, I didn't even know that. That's good insight. Yeah, maybe this is a retirement fight, bro.
Yeah,
maybe this is a retirement
fight. Know, because he got a decent name that you could, I wouldn't say a Sunday card or a Saturday card, but maybe a Showtime. Maybe one last pay-per-view against somebody with a decent name.
Let me get to the Jeff says he's gonna sell tickets, win or lose. 1K tickets is a lot. Bro, 1K ticket is a lot.
I told you, this dude that he fighting is not fighting scared. Look at your boy cut already.
Fisher caught. Yeah, Fisher's caught.
And then the way he's swinging to get that cut back, he gonna tire himself out. And then you fighting against a guy that's not scared of you and peep that you tired, he might open up a little bit more. Now he see he can damage.
This is what I told you, bro. I was saying, this is a dude who, every time I've seen him, I thought, this dude's an ordinary fighter. Not good at all. Not good at all.
Look how he's punching. He's upper body punching. He's definitely going to tire himself out even more.
But my point is even worse. He's been like this for the last 3 fights. And he's always selling tickets. He didn't have a good amateur career. He didn't have... he's never been highly pushed by a promotional company. He's never been highly touted. But he's still able to sell so much tickets.
Yeah, let me say this. Now, y'all say this about me, that I love the underdogs. Is that something we can say about a lot of boxing fans? They just kind of like that guy that's technically an underdog, but he's willing to try and put himself out there. That's a sellable entity in itself. So this is entertainment, bro. So I don't think people are necessarily, his fans are looking for the best. They just looking for him to try.
So why is that? We've never seen that with no other fight other than him. But let me quickly
Oh, that was a nice little right hand he clipped in there though. I seen that.
Fisher is wild, yeah, definitely. It was 2.5K. He sold 2.5 thousand tickets. Bro, if he sold 2.5 thousand tickets, there's no way he's losing any fight. If I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm making this dude he's fighting every week for me. I'm putting him in against the bus driver, the cab driver, the McDonald's man. I'm putting him up against anyone just to sell tickets.
I'm not gonna lie, he losing this fight right here. So can we have a night of bad judging? Unless he knocked this dude out, he losing this fight so far, bro.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
But maybe 1 or 2 clean punches.
Jeff believes that even if he loses, he can still sell that much tickets.
Look at that jab right there. Dude finally throw his jab out there. He getting it home.
Blunt, do you think that? Jeff said even if he loses, he can still sell tickets. Do you think that?
Yeah, because they like that underdog. They want the comeback fight too. So you'll be able to sell yourself on the comeback, on the bounce back aspect. But I think he can get rid of this guy because this dude look like he might come to that point where his accuracy starts to get off. He's not that accurate in himself. And he's getting hit. So, You know what I mean? He
that's
might
true.
get clipped.
But Fisher's got no technique, bro. But I've been saying this about this dude. But when you look at him, I don't look at him more than he's a pub fighter. I would even say he's a British level. He's below. He's a regional level fighter. I mean, there's so many fighters like Fabio Woodley, destroy Fisher, absolutely destroy Fisher.
That's what I was doing. That's the name I was going to bring up. He destroys Babbage and Fisher in your estimation.
Easy work.
Okay.
Easy work.
Then he's y'all's Jared Anderson.
Maybe. Yeah, but he's not as good as Jared though.
No, I'm not saying that, but I just like the levels that they're on as their.
Dylan White manages him. Dylan White manages Fabio Woodley. That's his fight.
That's a good look. I ain't mad at him. That's a nice
Dylan White manages Woodley and Babbage.
That's a little. I don't know. I mean, you can be the guy to keep them from running into each other. So that's a good thing too.
But I just like the fact that Dylan White's into managing as well as fighting, because you know what he's gonna do once he leaves the game.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, I ain't mad at him. You definitely gotta set yourself up for when you not inside there anymore. So you feel me? That's a good road to be on, management.
Fisher's first test. It was a headbutt. Fisher, a rugby player with gloves, definitely. Sokolovsky would batter Fisher. Yeah, Sokolovsky. He almost beat Otto Wallin. We're gonna be a powerhouse on the manager's side too. Bro, we might as well manage these fighters because we're I don't know what.
You watching this on my channel or you watching this on your own channel?
Good question. Ujima is gassed. Yeah, but he's still backing Fisher up though. And then another bot in here.
I said that. Remember I spoke on that? Now this is Fisher's opportunity to get that right hand home, which he's been landing a couple times in the last few rounds.
I think Fisher's lost the first 2 rounds.
I said that too. But are they? We over there now. We just seen, you know what I'm saying, how the night might be going for these guys. So what's going to happen for your boy? What's going to happen for your boy Jacobs?
Bro, I'm telling you, John Ryder's winning that fight because Jacobs in the last.
Be because of the judging. That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't think so. Because in my opinion, Jacobs in the last few fights, he hasn't shown since he's moved up to 168 the ability to keep dudes on the outside. Dudes have been able to go on the inside.
I get that. I get the technical side. I'm asking based on what we're seeing from tonight. What we're seeing in this fight. We already know what's going on. House fighter.
But I think Ryder will beat Jacobs comprehensively without the judges.
All right. But we see
just by looking at the styles. Just by looking at the styles.
I got you. I feel you. But I'm just asking you based on what we know is kind of happening politically. Let's just say that way.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Now, this guy right here, I don't know this guy in Ugamu.
I assume that's how you pronounce it. Inugima or Inugama?
Yeah, okay, Inugima. Yeah, I don't know this dude, but I think he's fighting well. I'm giving him a 2-round advantage. I gave the boy that second round. I mean that third round.
You mean that second round?
I mean that second round. So but so far this round.
A Blacks has got it 1-1.
I can say 1-1. I can see that.
I think
really is throwing punches, but nothing accurate. I'm seeing good defense from Inugima.
I think Fisher's winning this round though.
Yeah, because he's just throwing more punches, but it's nothing accurate, bro. He hasn't landed anything. So, can you say defense? I'm blocking.
He landed a few jabs in the first 10 seconds.
Now he pawned and he doing that range and shit because his jab really not.
But he is so wild, bro. Fisher is so wild. I flip-flop so we can both get views. Okay, that's cool. Fisher gonna KO him. The other guys getting hit too easily. Yeah, I can see it. Ujima has good defense. Yeah, like for a big man, he's got good head movement and good catching.
can we be honest? The shots that Fisher's landed, it doesn't seem to have rocked old boy. Now he's landed.
He ain't done nothing. He ain't done nothing, bro.
The old boy looks like he's the bigger guy anyway. So does Fisher have that power to affect dudes that are his size and bigger?
It don't look that way. I'll put it that way, bro. It don't look that way.
There was a nice little combination. He dipped, got something off to the body, throwing the hooks. Now he's kind of getting his knees bent, and he's throwing like he's putting something behind these shots. I'm giving him this round. I think he's back up. He's showing some decent movement. I got to give Fisher this round. Again, now when he's throwing the long shots, that's the shots he's throwing incorrectly. When he goes long, he's throwing more upper body instead of just kind of getting behind it and still following through for the range.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, there's no flick to it.
Yeah, it's like I'm just trying to get off instead of like set him up. So Bing, fink the jab, dip, come straight back up with the right hand. You don't necessarily have to throw the jab in the 1-2. You can fake the 1 and actually come home with the 2.
But this is the thing. Fisher's got no technique with his punches. He don't set no punches up. He don't even punch correctly. He's not coordinated. He's
definitely not somebody that's been taught the fake game. I have not seen a feint from him yet. Good straight right to the body.
Forget the feint, bro. I ain't even seen this dude throw punches correctly. He don't even throw punches correctly. Like, someone needs to get this.
Yeah, you know, I've caught that on him. He did throw a little combination when he dipped and went to the body. He kind of ripped that off.
Someone, a good pad man needs to go and get this dude on the pads, properly on the pads.
Bro, I'm working with him just from the base without even letting him go. Just start shadow basing with it.
Like rotation from a rotation perspective.
Yeah, you want to start working on the basic movement before you finish. Because we know you can punch. Most people can throw a shot. You're going to be able to throw it correctly. So
but he's not even turning his knuckles over, bro. He's not even turning his knuckles over.
Because he's relying on his natural power, bro. That's what I think it is. And he's getting counted in here, bro. He's getting counted in this little activity we seeing right now.
Jamie Leroy says no head movement whatsoever. That's a fact.
I'm giving him the advantage on ring movement. I'm liking the movement he's showing around the ring. He's got the guy chasing him. So I think he's controlling that aspect of the game so far.
What time Jacob versus Ryder, friends? Should be next.
Shouldn't that be next?
Yeah, it should be next.
Well, no, this is 6 rounders, so I think we gotta we might have one.
It wasn't supposed to be a 6 rounder, but because everybody's come to see Fisher, they put him as co-main. He wasn't supposed to be co-main. It was supposed to be Cash. But because everybody's come to see Fisher, they know if they put him on early, everybody's going home. That's why they put him on late. It was meant to be Cash the co-main event. There's no more fights to go after this, bro.
Oh, okay. So shit. Then what's the name of them up next? That's what's up. You gonna hit them comments?
Yeah, I went through them while in between the rounds.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Again, your boy's slowing down because he's on that Medayev, kind of looking for that shot, trying to get little combos off here and there, sort of thing, but nothing clean. He started off answering early in this round, and then he just went straight cold. I don't know if he's tired or he's just waiting on that perfect shot. I think he knows he's stronger, but he don't have the real boxing ability to set his shot up. He's waiting for the guy to give him that was right there. He should have countered that weak ass overhand and landed, but he's slow. He's not that fast, that's for sure. He ain't scared. I'm gonna give Nguma that. He's not scared.
This fight is very, very. It's been like an anti-climax because two big dudes who I expected to come engaging with each other, neither have been that aggressive.
It's a chess match, bro. I think they tried to get off early.
Go on, continue, bro.
Yeah, they not clean with their shots, so they trying to be economical with it. Because if you start flurrying and you missing, you're more subject to catch something from another guy. You feel what I'm saying? So I think they realized that of each other. So now dude is not trying to open up too much because he like, I could get caught, so now I got to wait for the perfect shot.
But I would have thought Fisher being the home fighter, he would have been trying to entertain. But I don't know. What's you guys' prediction for Jacobs versus Ryder? Bro, you just said the right thing. Rambling TV, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, go to BoxingFirst Vlog and subscribe as well. What I want you to do, bro, is go to g5jefftv.com, and while you speak about predictions, make your prediction for this fight and join the fantasy league. If you win this league, you win $550 and you don't have to pay $1. It's completely free to play. So make your prediction on the fantasy league. Making your predictions here don't count. You don't win $550 with making your prediction here, but you win it if you make your predictions on g5jefftv.com. But my personal prediction is Ryder on points.
I got Jacob on points.
Jamie Leroy says, I'm going Jacob's points victory. Cool. It's sad because Njima
he gotta let his hands go. He
can beat Fisher if he let his hands go. That's a fact. Did Charlo get arrested? I heard that yesterday. But I don't know what for.
Again, yeah, but I seen this tweet, and I'm big shout out to the boy Donovan. I forget his last name, but he did an excellent tweet saying, because people were saying, oh, well, that's Charlo's shot at Canelo. He put up that Kovalev got arrested 4 different times and he got arrested for that major situation, but had 4 big fights.
Yeah, I know. I know. He got arrested. He got arrested for.
So I want to give him credit. He also said innocent until proven guilty. So these are big facts.
And not just that, so did Billy Joe Saunders get arrested, bro. Can't forget that neither. Billy Joe Saunders had to do. He went through worse. I don't know what's it called went through, but
what's the name with some assault situation? So you know what I mean. You know, I don't know. I don't remember Kovalev. I don't know if it was on the sexual side. I don't remember. I had to.
It was physical assault, but he also apparently punched a woman, but he also was drunk and disorderly on a plane and got kicked off a plane. Kovalev.
Yeah.
Well,
so
this dude gets drunk regularly. Like he likes his Russian vodka, bro.
Man. Old boy gotta let his hands go, man. He got 1 minute and 40 seconds to win this round.
I'm predicting a draw for the main event. Fair enough. Rambling TV says, yeah, same here. I believe Jacob will be victorious, but I feel he need to let his hands go. Bro, someone as good as Ryder on the inside, Jacob really needs to keep the distance. If he don't keep the distance, he's losing this fight. I'm telling you that right now. And the last few times I've seen Jacobs fight, he struggled to keep the distance.
I thought he kept the distance right with Gabe, because Gabe could never really get off, and he never got off. So the distance was right for a defensive side, but it wasn't right for his offense. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can keep it defensively sound, but that range will help you with your offense if you're not, especially shooting that 1-2. Now, if it's 1-2 on, he can keep the distance all night because your boy is not.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He's throwing like a 10-speed going up a goddamn dirt hill.
No, that's a fact. I agree with everything you said. But Ryder is active. So if you do let him on the inside, he will outwork you. He will smother you. He will outland you on the inside. If you keep it long, you win the fight. Easy money. But if you don't and you let this dude inside, I'm telling you now, he's going to outwork you. This dude has got an engine like nobody's business. The dude will let his hands go on the inside. I'll tell you that for free. And Jacobs, at 168, I ain't seen a high output from him.
Yeah, I mean, again, he was fighting guys that could counter too. Rosado's a good counter puncher. I think Ryder is not that great of a counter puncher. He's more offensive minded. Just get off.
Yeah. So, but he also don't give you opportunities to counter.
That's what I said. You can lead the fight with just staying range. Boom, boom, 1-2. Slip a little a little left hook to the body. Slide off and keep that sort of dance party going on all night.
Those who are watching on BoxingFirst Vlogs channel.
Shout out to everybody on the channel, man. I mean, I appreciate the love and everything. Drop a comment if you in there, man. They'll show up on the screen though. You know what I mean? And anybody in the chat, y'all can switch over and hit it from my channel. You're gonna still get the same play-by-play. You know what I mean? We analyzing these fights not round by round, but we definitely are paying attention to them as we going back and forth with y'all and each other. So big shout out to VP Shane, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I hope for the best for Charlo. I really want to see the brother take his life more serious and further his career. I would hate to see him be like bro. I don't see him turning like that. That's an extreme that I hope I never see.
I think he has a good family-based setting that can kind of get him regrounded. You know what I mean? Having a twin brother, you know, having his own extended family, and I'm sure being close with the elders, I think he could get regrounded. So, I mean, I don't think he's going to be on the Broner type run. I think Broner was chasing more of the fame of boxing than the glory of boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Charlo and them seem still to be about the glory of boxing because they still hard trained, things like that. Even when they not fighting, they constantly putting up that gym.
How have you scored this fight up to this point, bro?
I got the bull winning, staying on the outside. I got Fisher up 3 rounds easy.
Bro, these dudes still pay to see this dude and he's so boring to watch. I don't know what's going on here, bro.
No, bro, I'm thinking this was a matchup that it wasn't easy for him, bro. When he found out in the first round that this boy is not going to go nowhere, he decided to play the match we seen from that first round out. That wasn't the game plan coming in here until he found out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is a real security guard. he not playing security guard at the door. This is a real security guard. You feel me? So it ain't easy to get him out of there. And plus, I think this guy's a bigger guy naturally. And it's just not, you know what I mean? What you did land wasn't clean enough, and you might not have the power for these guys, bro. I think they gotta, like you said, you gotta pick and choose these guys that are not high A-level guys, but are A-level profit-wise. You gotta choose their fights more economically. I think they chose the right guy to test them, but not the right guy to make him shine against.
No, that's a fact.
Because he's showing good boxing skills, which we can't forget is a part of the heavyweight landscape. You still got to box, bro. You can't just stand in there and go toe-to-toe. Most of these heavyweights are going to go to sleep inside the first 30 seconds. That's why it's called boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to be able to move around, stay out of trouble. You know what I mean? So, and I thought he showed that ability, and I give him that edge if you want to judge the fight. He moved. He threw. He didn't get hit clean. Old boy didn't throw enough, but I give old boy props for not coming in and folding over on some, you know, them type of guys that Babbage just fought. But even though Babbage probably is about as raw as this dude Fisher is, when you want to come per se style to style, they both super raw, but marketable. He tired as a mother. I don't think he
But what I'm saying is everybody's picked Jacobs to win. So if I win, bro, I'm taking that to the bank.
Man, it ain't a fight I would bet on though. I'm not feeling that sharp about my pick to say, you know what I mean, I'll drop a unit on
even just predicted Jacobs as well, bro. I guess I must be way off. Everybody predicted.
Man, did you recount my points, man? And elevate?
Yeah, bro. I recounted your points.
I should be at number 5. No, I'm just playing. I don't know where I'm at. Am I in the middle of the pack?
Yeah, you're above middle, just on the outside of the top 10.
Damn, bro, I ain't been real good. Like I said earlier, man, I've been economical with my picks. I thought I was economical with this one, but
they're saying they're booing Fisher. They're booing Fisher.
They booing him?
Yeah, his fans that he brought to the stadium.
That's fucked up. I can't hear it.
I got mine on you. No, someone said it in the comments. A Black said it. Shout out to A Black, by the way. I'm picking Ryder. Bro, go to G5 Jeff TV and pick Ryder, bro.
Yeah, man. All you need is an email, bro. And shout out to the winner. Who won it last year? Was it Conrad?
Joseph Gwilt.
Oh
Joseph
yeah,
Gwilt.
shout out to Joseph Gwilt. He'll tell you, you know what I mean, you get your prize, baby. You know what I'm saying? So
This year Conrad's at the top. This year Conrad's at the top.
And Ash up there, did she come through on the run? I
Now
know
Ashley,
even my lady doing good. And she don't watch as much boxing as I do, but I know she listened to me enough, but she did good for somebody that just jumped in.
yeah, she's just literally she's 3 points behind. She's 2 points behind me.
Mm. So
Ashley,
you picked for the site. You picked Ryder for the site.
I picked Ryder. We're gonna do breakdown for Ryder, like 3-5 breakdown in a second. But I wanted to say Ashley, the only reason why she's not at the top, and she came
in late though. Then she
came in late.
Yeah.
She started late. She's only 10 points off the top, and she missed 5 weeks.
Hey, kudos to baby girl. You know they do their own work, man, and they probably the best on the female side of the game when it comes to doing what we do, man. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out.
And they're always in the comments showing us love. So shout out to the liquor spot.
I know they
shout
got
out to Kiki
too, man. I'm gonna try to get back to the house later and tap into they.
We need to do a collaboration with them, bro. We need to do a collaboration. We need to do some form of collaboration.
You know they usually work on Saturdays, so we gotta be able to get on with them and go back and forth and see how the ladies critique ours, and we can get them our little back and forth. You know how we do. Play a little tennis with this boxing game.
Would you ever get your wife to do no boxing commentary, bro? She seems like she likes boxing, so
she'll do it just to be supportive. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, it ain't really like her thing. She not.
I hear you.
Physical person like that, but you know what I mean. But some ladies they like it more than they do football. But I think if you wanted to sit down and do something with her, she'll talk to you more about football because her brother and her son played that shit. Her brother was at ASU. Her son played for.
I mean to do it with you, bro. I meant more from
I know. That's what I'm saying. She would do it to be supportive, but to per se, like she just dropping gems like the girls do. She's definitely not on their level. And that's not, capping on my girl. She loves
it's just the way it is.
Yeah, to be like that kind of that fan of it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
to be like, yo, I know this, I know that. I don't know. But she's been lucky and been good with her picks because she's went against me a couple times and came out on the better end. I think.
Well, so you're not picking for her?
No. She'll ask me a little 1-2, and then she'll go do her thing. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go here. She usually go against anything I pick anyway. She like, oh, he like that shit. I'm going over here.
I hear you. If Fisher can't take this man out, he struggles at European level. Bro, he struggles at British level. What do you mean he struggles at British level, bro?
Is he condoning the audience right there? Like, is he getting mad at them? Because he looked like he was
listening.
Yeah, he looked like he was pointing at people like, oh, blah. We can't listen because we on live and obviously we talking copyright. So, but I do want to listen. You listening, Shane? I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, he was just being thankful for the fans being there. Saluting the fans for being there.
Eddie Hearn up there, shoe shining. he up there just like a politician. Look, check this out. We appreciate your vote. We not gonna be able to do what y'all want, but we appreciate y'all voting.
Shoe shining on a mother, bro. Shoe shining on a mother.
Eddie good at that shit, man. He one of them dudes. After you hear that shit, you kind of be like, all right, man, all right. You hear that shit from another promoter, you like, oh man, I ain't never coming back to this shit. Eddie, you hear from Eddie, you gotta be like, all right, man, I'll see you at the next fight.
Yeah, literally. I was gonna say, we're gonna do a little breakdown preview, pre-fight show. By the way, just to let you guys know, we've been saying we got announcements for so long, but the reason why it's taking us so long is because the announcements is so big. Like it's so big. It's big for Boxing First Vlog and what he's got going on in his movement, and it's big for what we got going over here on G5GF TV. Obviously, this is two sister companies, if you want to call it that, or two brother companies, two under the same umbrella. So it's nothing to see Blunt over here. It's nothing to see me over on Blunt's channel. Nothing. Literally, if Blunt can't do a live, but he really wants to go live, if Blunt asks me to go live, I'm gonna go live. 90% of the lives Blunt does, I'm setting them up anyway. So we're all part of the same
I was
team.
mad at y'all for missing that Dazan card, bro, because that was a good fight for us to kind of go back and forth.
Bro, I fell asleep, bro. I fell asleep, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, the time change is obvious, but I was going off on y'all, nigga. I was talking shit. That nigga Jeff did come in though, so big salute to the guru.
I fell asleep, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Early, like these dudes be clipping me at the wrong time, and I kind of need that little volley that we be doing.
It's hard to do a live by yourself.
Yeah, because I be watching some dudes like Bundrich, the boy Bundrich, he do K9 boxing. His shit was a little dull, man. I mean, he got the real setup because, you know, he got changed, so he got all that setup shit and it looked real pretty. But if you just listen to him, I was like, damn, bro, click, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? But that's no cap to his knowledge. It's just everybody don't have that presentation that can keep you captivated while they sit there basically bump their gums. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what the shit is. But if you ain't on point, see, we be on point. I be calling shit and then you see it. You feel me? So I'm just saying. We see these different clips from Matchroom right now on Dazan. But anyway, preview style, man. Tell everybody what you're seeing from this fight, how you see it breaking down. While you do that, I'm going to step out for a second, man. I need to grab something.
All right, cool, man. As I was saying before, when I look at the styles and I look at the blend, I look at Jacobs likes to come full, likes to use his distance. He's got a real good jab. You know, Prime Jacobs would win fights off the jab alone. He would vary the jab, feint with the jab, throw it from different angles, up and down, head body, different speeds, power jabs, range finders. His jab was amazing. You know, use it in different ways, and he would follow it up with different types of punches. You know, the backhand, the leading right. He will throw the left hook off the jab, which is one of my favorite punches. You know, throwing that jab left hook in the same combination. But of recent, I haven't seen him use the real estate that I used to see him. You know, the dude that I saw fight Derevianchenko, even though it was a controversial fight, the dude that I saw fight Golovkin, you know, was able to use different pockets of the ring, maneuver his opponents, and almost create openings for him and give him time, give him space to breathe, give him chances to get a bit of a rest, but also allows him to make the opponents have to think about stepping towards him, coming on inside, getting their work off. He was able to land his power punches off the jab and off his movement, keeping it at distance so he's not smothering himself, so he's not punching on top of himself or underneath himself. That Jacobs I don't see anymore. And because of that, I feel like we're going to see someone like Jacobs and see someone like Jacobs, and we're going to see him struggle to keep the distance. He's going to allow John Ryder in a little bit too much because I don't think he has the foot movement and the ring. I don't want to say ring IQ because he definitely got high ring IQ, but he doesn't keep distance as he used to. He doesn't maneuver around the ring as he used to. You know, and Jacobs like that means Ryder's going to have a lot of opportunities to come on the inside and let his hands go. If he comes on the inside and let his hands go, I personally see him outworking Jacobs. John Ryder's got a very high volume, very good punch variety. Head and body, he's going to let his hands go. And when he gets on the inside, he's going to work. If Jacobs can't get his respect early, If Jacobs can't keep the fight long, if Jacobs can't maneuver around the ring, he's gonna lose this fight. The problem is, I don't think we're gonna see the Jacobs that we used to see, and for that specific reason alone, I'm picking John Ryder to win because I feel like John Ryder's game plan is very simple. Get in there, try to get on the inside. When you get on the inside, go to the body as much as possible and work. And then, unless Jacobs can do something to deter him, and I'm not saying he can't, but unless he can land a shot that will get Ryder thinking twice, and he does have the accuracy, he used to have the speed, so Jacobs might still have it. But from what I've seen at 168, I haven't seen it from Jacobs yet. So if you can't do it, I see John Ryder going on the inside and emptying the clip on this dude, bro. And I can see it ending in the 12th round, 12th round points decision.
Let me say this. I hear you saying inside. My thing is, does he have the cutoff ability? Because even with a guy that's not as fast as he used to, he still knows how to subtly move and get right out of position. Do a quick little up hook with the arm and just spin a guy around and just stop all kind of momentum where you're not necessarily per se on your bicycle. You know what I mean? I think we're dealing with that Bernard Hopkins-esque style that I think will play an advantage for Jacobs in this fight. That's why I said distance. Now, my question is, I don't know if this is a 10 or 12.
That's a damn good question.
I don't know. I didn't. BoxRec ain't been working for the last week, bro. So I actually didn't even get to look this event up because it's just been down. So I don't know if it's up now, but that's something I was trying to figure out today.
As you said, Jacobs is significantly faster than Ryder. Ryder isn't fast, and if he does have that subtle movement, as you said, it's going to be a tough night for Ryder.
And this is what I just came across. I was going to add as they put it on the screen. I was going to say he does switch for defensive purposes, which could probably work for offensively because he'll be able to. To me, Jacobs has to land first, even if it's not scoring. It's just offsetting type of 1-2. Keep him on the back foot just to keep his engine from getting in first and second gear. Because to me, that's where Ryder's going to be good. If he can get into that second, third gear and start actually letting some of that volume count where it might not be landing clean, but it's just landing. It's a difference in styles to me. It's really a difference in style. I don't know that Ryder got that footwork, bro. I question his ability to really track Jacobs down for 10 to 12 rounds.
That is my worry. That is obvious. That is an obvious worry. But I just feel like of recent, I haven't seen Jacobs keep the distance that well. And I feel like if he doesn't, he's going to get outworked. But that is an obvious worry. That is an obvious worry.
But look what the advantage for Jacob is now that when you bring up that ability. Time off. Time off. Get your legs back under you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that could help him in a fight like this.
I ain't saying what you're saying is incorrect, bro. Because I can definitely see that possibility. That's why this fight is a close fight to pick. Because I say if Jacobs does do what Blunt says, he's winning the fight. But if he doesn't, that's what makes the fight competitive. Because I am only assuming that he doesn't have the abilities that Blunt's describing. He used to have it. Don't get me wrong. He definitely used to have it. But now, I'm just saying now.
Yeah, one thing I could say, I'll say I think across the board is equal between the two guys. Punching power. I think I don't know. I could be wrong. Again, this is just my opinion. I don't know that there's an advantage for either per se when it's punching power. You understand what I'm saying?
It depends on the range of punch because I think at long range, obviously Jacobs has better punches.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the power wise, like how is it delivered? You could say Jacobs' boxing ability could give him power, but then you could say once Ryder gets to that third, fourth punch in his combination, his power comes in. So I don't know, like per se, just off top, who has better power in their particular style.
I think Jacobs
has more power boxing. I don't think he has that inside power. I think his power definitely comes from more of the boxing side, finding the range, like you said. Even with combinations, because you could throw a combination from the right range and get power on it. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
again, I agree with Shane on that one.
Jacobs has said he's coming to let his hands go in this fight. So,
but you can let your hands go in the right spurts. Still boxing. You don't have to get into a dogfight to say I'm letting my hands go.
But he implied that he was getting into a dogfight.
Is that
That's what he
psychological?
implied.
Because G5 did bring that up. That could be a psychological thing where, all right, I'm thinking this dude gonna think I'm gonna stand right in front of him, and then when I get to moving, I'm gonna fuck him off.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Bro, everything you said is a fact. I'm just trying to add another element to this conversation.
Yeah. I mean, but G5 tapped in on that. I'm giving G5 props for pointing that out. Remember, we was talking about it a little bit in the live earlier this week.
Yeah.
And he had pointed that out. Like, that could be a psychological thing where he just saying, yo, we get ready to get into a war. And then
Brendan
you start boxing on
Jackson,
this dude.
shout out to you, bro. Salute. Bruce Cole, shout out to you, bro. Well done on all the stuff you're doing on your channel. You're going to climb up real quick. Andre Southgate, shout out to you again. Phil Ward, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, go to BoxingFirst Vlog and hit the like button.
Yeah, man, somebody go over there and watch this shit on my channel, man.
Bro, it's about even. It's about even. It's about even numbers on your channel right now. You got good numbers on your
man.
channel.
I appreciate the support, man. That's all I'm asking for. I
Should have
no money or nothing. And my wordplay is definitely earning some cha-ching, but I ain't gonna.
Don't worry, bro. It's coming. It's coming.
I'm fucking around, bro. I'm eating over here, homie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't starving. I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking.
Jacob should have too much top class experience for Ryder. That's a fact. He should. That's a good point. He should. But I'm just saying, I don't know, and I've picked against Jacobs. I could be wrong though. Uppercut for Jacobs is available now. Will he throw it? Is the question, bro. That's a question that only Jacobs will know. You know, we'll find out right now.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Shout out to you again.
The punch for me is the left hook. You throw that 1-2, and then you finish with that left hook to the body.
Nah, bro, I don't even think it's that. I think if you can throw the left hook off the jab, like jab left hook, because remember the jab will blind your vision. Getting the left hook from the outside, that's a combination that I like as well.
But that's what I'm saying. Where I disagree with what you just said is Ryder keeps his hands up longer, like he kind of waits for you to finish, then he gets going. So to me, if you throw the 1-2, you making sure the hands stay up and then rip him to the body, and then you get out the way when he wants to get going.
But this is why
I could be wrong. I'm just saying.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is kind of getting Ryder to drop his hands. Because when you throw that jab and he sees the jab and he doesn't see the right hand behind it, naturally he's going to think that he can throw something, which is going to get him throwing his shot, which means you can land a shot off the back of it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Ryder don't. That's from the fights I've seen Ryder, and I've seen about 3 to 4 of his fights since I've been tapping into the Zan about 3 years now. He's a guy that opens up after a combination like finish, like he feels like, okay, it's a second or two.
He will be first. Or sometimes if he's on the pocket, he'll be first.
Now remember I said that Jacobs got to keep the edge by being first. Because you don't want Ryder getting off. Because then Ryder not going to stop.
Yeah, that's
you're going to have to tie him up. You're going to have to do a bunch of stuff to make him stop. You don't want this dude in 3rd and 4th gear, bro. This dude, I wouldn't say Mexican style. Like, I just hate to put that on the essays like that. But that's just something that they famous for. But that Mexican style per se, it's hard to get that shit out of 4th gear, 5th gear, bro.
And bro, it's hard to keep up with it, bro. If you ain't used to fighting at your age, bro, if you ain't used to fighting like that, bro, it's a problem.
Yeah, and if you don't got one-hitter quitters, that's another problem with keeping that style off of you. Because you got to keep them guys from getting going by being more conscious of your power. And it only takes one shot to get a dude's attention, but I don't know if either of these guys got that punch. We're going to find out. I mean, your boy kind of long in the tooth. So power kind of, that you never had kind of really goes at this stage in your game. He got some knockouts, but not the upper elite. He's not KOing, the elite fighters. So I don't know if he's going to get rid of Ryder. And Ryder looking thick, bro. He out there looking like a fucking fullback, homie.
Ryder's bigger than what's it called, bro?
I said
Ryder's
this in my preview video. I said Ryder looked like he could be a problem at light heavyweight too. Excuse me.
Bro, Ryder's bigger than Jacobs. Ryder was pushing Callum Smith back, bro. Ryder was pushing Callum Smith back.
I see him similar to Bivol.
Nah, bro, no way.
Body frame. No, not style wise, but just the way they built. Like they two shoulder top heavy guys, they muscular guys.
No, but I get what you're saying, but you're Bivol is significantly taller than John Ryder, though.
No, but I'm talking about the frame. I ain't talking height wise. I'm saying the way they built. Like you can see they strong shoulder game. They got a nice midriff that it's not gonna be no one shot and I'm gonna hurt this guy to the body. Like their body frames is solid. You know what I mean? That's that way where it's not no one punch with these guys where you're gonna hurt them. So like in that Canelo Bivol fight, Canelo not gonna hurt Bivol with no one shot. Canelo gonna have to get 3, 4, 5 off, and it's got to be 3 or 4 out of that 5 that's going to. But
Bivol don't get hit. Bivol don't get hit enough for him to land 3, 4, 5.
That's my point. Can Danny even hurt this dude when you're built like that? So is it going to be boxing that wins this fight? Think it's going to be boxing.
I mean, Callum Smith couldn't hurt him. So
Callum Smith ain't even the boxer of the accuracy or the level of Jacobs, and Callum Smith won that fight. So I think Jacobs can get it on the card.
But that was a robbery, though, bro. That was a damn robbery.
That, but not as loud as this one going to be. This one we just saw should be supremely loud.
Of course, but bro, you're also remembering Jacobs isn't a natural 168. Bro.
Oh, Jacobs is the taller guy, so I think he has the advantage when it comes to the range, obviously.
Bro, look at the size, bro. Look at the size difference between Jacobs and Ryder, bro. Look at their
all right, listen to this. It's going to take a lot of energy to carry that size and muscle.
No, but bro, let's keep it real. John Ryder's got one of the best engines in the division. This dude
I never said he don't have it. I just said it's going to take a lot of energy. So can you accept that damage on top of getting your own work off? Because accepting damage also takes your energy from you. So,
bro, early,
you use the energy tying up. Jacob's doing the OG shit, tying you up early. Smart, keeping the range. Nothing significant in this first minute so far. So
nothing. One thing I will say is significant is Jacobs already is showing me that coordination in terms of his feet is just way better than John Ryder.
He's staying on the outside, but John Ryder's not your typical southpaw. He's a brawler southpaw.
Yeah.
So guys like that, they don't worry about foot position when it comes to getting off. But it will.
I mean, Jacobs has done the good thing by keeping his left foot on the outside. Obviously, and that's what you want to see.
He got that right hand on.
Yeah,
that's the southpaw killer. That's the southpaw killer, is that right hand. So if you on the outside, you're in a better angle to get that straight right hand home.
Especially if you got your foot in the right place.
From Ryder, I don't see I don't know, bro. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Ryder looking like he's starting slow, and that's usually Jacobs' claim to fame.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Eating some shots. Ryder eating some shots.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing the aggressiveness from Ryder yet, but we might not ever see it in this fight.
Again, I think he worried about the boxing ability of Jacob. That was a nice straight right hand down the pipe. Ryder gonna have to get that cross guard going, and then what that's gonna do is switch that right hand up to make it come around, turn it to a slight cross hook. Because if he Ryder got to bring his left hand across the face to worry about that straight right, then all Danny got to do is go right around it with a semi hook and start clipping him that way. But I don't see no body work from either guy really, and I really wanted to see that from Danny.
I'm not seeing Ryder do nothing. He can't stick to this fight the whole fight because he's trying to box on the outside with a dude who's just way better than him.
Again, what's his trainer telling him? Did his trainer tell him hands up, double step in, and just go to work? Because that's what he should be doing. Hands up, feint the jab, and just get in and go to work.
What I like from Jacobs is
the punch right now, the punch that I can see can get home is that overhand. If he can get that overhand left cracking, he might have a little something brewing, Ryder. But I don't know if that's what he's looking for. That's the range. He's looking for the range to throw that overhand left. Because that's the only punch I think he got right now. If something else could develop, but right now in this second round, he should be looking for that overhand. That make Danny back up and get less offensive too.
I ain't seen nothing, bro. I ain't seen nothing from him yet.
Yeah, I mean, the roles are reversed. Danny started off with the foot on the gas. He don't even usually pop the jab like that in the first and second round.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they just told Ryder to just get a feel of that fight, but he definitely didn't start like I expected him.
I like it though. I like it because Ryder might warm up. Again, he don't look damaged by anything he caught, but he was catching some nice rights. Now those type of rights can build up though. Those are the rights that can build up because that's what happened to Fisher. Them straight rights from Madayev, they kept getting on. And next thing you know, he caught the wrong one and he got them knocked down. So I think Ryder got to be
that's
careful.
what happened to Cash. You mean that's what happened to Cash?
Who?
You said Fisher. You meant Cash.
Yeah. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Who did I say? Madayev. I did say Madayev was throwing it though.
Yeah.
So if I said the other guy, I ain't mean that. I'm over here off these moon rocks and shit, man, and we watching these fights. So I see a little.
Cool. It does look like. Yeah, I was about to say it does look like Ryder's trying to step it up a bit.
Yeah. No, he's trying to step on that foot, but look where your boy has switched on him. Give him another look, and look at that confusion, your boy. He don't know what to throw. Oh, what I tell you about that right hand coming around the corner. Told you about that right hook. He done switched it up to throw the right hook on him.
But what did I say though? Jacobs isn't wasting no movement. He ain't wasting no movement. He ain't doing no wasted movement.
That circular. He's kind of just getting off point, getting off line. That sort of movement that he's getting. Yeah. That get off line movement without really moving the head. He's just moving the whole frame. Nice 1-2 in there real quick. Tried to throw a couple uppercuts, didn't get them off.
Jacobs has got this fight. You know, I ain't seen no intensity from Ryder yet. So
I mean, but you can wear a boxer down with just mental persistence. But if Jacobs
I ain't seeing that, bro. I ain't seeing that.
I'm just saying the tying up, the constant coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to throw something like that double right hook he just tried to throw right there. Just keeping Jacobs to where it's like he can't get real comfortable and get slick with the boxing and get real pretty.
But as soon as Ryder gets on the inside, a clinch is always being initiated.
Bro, that's my point. That type of shit can tire Jacobs out to give Ryder a chance later. But I don't see the power from Ryder.
It's a 12-rounder though. It's a 12-rounder, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How was this some interim eliminator? I don't know how you get these 12 rounders. Like, that's crazy. I like to see how they judge this, what the call is, as far as like the victory came out. Some belt. Is there some kind of crazy international silver? I don't know. You know what they do with these belts. But there's a reason for 12 rounds because you got to have a 12-round reason for me in a fight like this. I know these are two, I wouldn't say elite guys, but they're two recognizable names. There's still got to be a reason for these two dudes to be going 12 rounds. Is there a belt? Is there a shot at a belt? I don't know. Give me a reason. That's all.
I have no idea.
You know who we need to ask? L Dub, but he probably at this fight knowing L Dub. What's going on, L? The plug. He probably ringside. Big shout out to L Dub.
That was another Jacobs round to me.
Yeah, Jacobs winning the fight, no doubt. Boom, he clipping him. Even in the inside, he getting clipped. In the overhand and the inside, that's a rare punch that you see land. And they both kind of landed little overhands in the inside, but obviously Jacobs was stronger.
I ain't seeing nothing in this fight, bro. Ryder ain't showing me nothing.
It's early, bro. We said that about Kiko. Kiko was, oh, man, look, Jeff was like, them legs. I'm like, man, mother got warm up, man. You know what he reminded me of? An old 3 on the tree stick shift. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's trying to climb uphill, but once it get going, is going to make it to the top. I think he's going to make it to 12 and be a little bit more successful later as the older fighter. And I don't know if he's that much older, but experience-wise, top-notch experience, I'm going to give an edge to and say he's older. Jacobs is. And then, you know, he kind of been through some more things in life, so I'm giving him that statesman sort of status. I think Ryder can catch up a little later. I just, you know, it's got to be a reason to stay here for 12. I mean, I don't see Jacobs really trying to throw nothing to knock him out, but right there, that looks strong. And he's leading with that right hand, but he ran into a little jab from Ryder right there too. So Ryder doing something.
I ain't seeing nothing in this fight, bro. This is just
double jabbing. I like Ryder trying to double jab. And he tried to throw and tie Jacobs up right there. They spent the round. But Jacobs using his feet subtly to stay still out of that sort of inside fighting game. Because he got tied up and old boy Ryder was trying to get off on him. See how they're in there? See how Ryder's trying to get off in there?
Yeah, but it's not clean.
Yeah, it's not clean, but it can be grinding on a guy that's used to the bing bing sliding out, bing bing. You know what I mean? Throwing the leads and stuff like that. That's more fluidity to that. So if you're getting tied up and boom, 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 and you try to pull your arm out, that sort of style can wear on you where you're not as slick with how you want to be. Now Jacob's starting to move a little bit. Ryder got Jacob starting to move. So can Jacob stop and can start controlling the fight? Now is where Jacob should be punching.
But even with this movement, I ain't seen Jacob throw nothing. I mean, Ryder throw nothing of substance. It's been a closer round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ryder's style of fight, they're still persistently coming forward. The chippy style, like right here, throwing body shots in there.
Yeah.
Jacobs fighting inside. Those sort of punches. It was successful early when he threw that little overhand inside left. Can he keep getting them off? They both fighting that style now, and it's hard to judge when you're looking at something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
who's initiating the tie-ups?
Yeah, I guess naturally it's gonna suit Ryder a style like this, but because Jacobs is the cleaner fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He winning this fight, but will his power get dwindled in a fight like this? Will he be effective in the 7th round? Because again, I'm thinking Ryder hasn't really warmed up and started putting any heat on anything. I'm not that I'm rolling and hope Ryder winning. I'm not saying that. I'm just analyzing the fight. How did he score this round? I got Ryder in this round, bro. I got Ryder.
Yeah, this is a better round for Ryder.
Yeah, I thought Ryder won with little subtleties, grabbing, boom, getting them low body shots off, doubling up on that shot. I thought he was landing first a little bit more in that round. And he put some pressure on because you seen Jacobs move more based on what Ryder was doing more than what Jacobs was doing. Early, Jacobs was boxing because he wanted to. Bing, bing, bing.
And he was doing the movement when he wanted. He was doing the movement when he wanted to move.
So yeah, I thought Ryder forced the movement in that round. So I mean, like I said, I thought he warming up, and I'm being cautious of what I'm saying. I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like it. Because
Jose Rodriguez says WBA eliminator. That's why it's 12 rounds. What?
Appreciate that info, my dude. Like I said, I had some issue with my BoxRec Connect. I didn't get that, but appreciate that. Salute to you, Playboy. Hope you tapped in, man. Tap in the BoxingFirst Vlog. Hit that like, subscribe. Got some great videos up, man. Did that top 10 in the welterweights. Y'all tell me about them friends' names I added. You know, I appreciate the feedback, man. I'm just trying to get better at this game and share it with y'all, man. And again, salute to y'all tapping in and listening to our play-by-play. We got half minute gone in this 4th round. A little bit of tying up early. Looks like Jacob's back on the jab. He's starting to feint a little bit. Ryder's box. This is where Ryder goes wrong. He's trying to box again. And again, you're giving the round away when you try to box. Your boxing is not fluid. Now you're eating the 1-2, doubling up on the jab and the straight right hand thrown by Jacobs. Jacobs with the shoulder game, that Philly shell, looking good, moving when he wants to. Ryder pressure is not coming forward.
He's switching as well. What's his name? Switching.
Jacobs,
yeah, he's switching.
Yeah, he switched a couple of times, but he's on orthodox right now in the Philly shell. But,
yeah.
Again, he's defensively not looking like he's being tested, and he's actually, to me, fighting a little cleaner at times inside. Now, the last round he didn't do so, but the round prior to that, he was throwing overhands inside, which you rarely see. They close, and it's still coming over the top, and he landed a couple of them. Ryder's trying to box, and he's not pretty with it, bro. The herky jerky.
Ryder, I don't know, bro. I don't know what Ryder's doing in this
man.
fight.
He's trying to play Leo Smith out this motherfucker. He's trying to pull a Leo Smith. Now, when he's in here, is when he's at his best. Turning Jacobs, forcing the energy out of Jacobs, and now you should see volume. And I'm not seeing the volume.
That's the problem. There ain't nothing coming from Ryder. I want to see at least a little bit more output.
Bro, I showed some training clips in my preview. Did he overtrain for this?
I don't know what he did because I ain't seeing nothing.
I mean, I seen a lot of lifting. I seen a lot of lower body activity as if he was looking for power. I don't know. I could be wrong, but check the preview video I put up. I was able to share them clips and not get
this is an easy fight. This is an easy fight for
I called it. I said the distance. I said the distance. Let me get my points. I need it. I'm trying to elevate, man. We got another couple of weeks. We got March. We got all of March.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what fights they got lined up in March. April seemed to be a bigger month. So either for season
That's why we want to start it. That's why we want to start it.
Man, we're going to really find out who that guy, because we got some nice matchups in April. And I'm definitely trying to come out on top. At minimum.
That was a good punch. Jacobs, Ryder did land a good punch in this round, though. But it's Jacobs' round.
Not winning the round, bro.
I'm not saying he's winning the round. I just said he's not winning the round, but he landed a good punch.
Who the hell is Chris Lloyd? And how he get out there?
Chris Lloyd?
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Is he another Chris Mannix? He might be another Chris Mannix.
Chris Lloyd.
He out there interviewing the boy Ben.
He's someone that works for the zone, but I don't know who that dude.
He's Chris Mannix.
I don't know who that dude is. He's a nobody.
Everybody in the chat. Big shout out to G5 TV, VP Shane, extended boxing family.
Yeah, bro. This is a tough watch. Only because I predicted a Jacobs win. I mean a Ryder win. I should have just gone over what everybody else predicted, bro.
Shane ready to end the live now. But your boy still got 7 rounds, man. He still can get on the good foot. Just keep your hands up and go right in, bro, and let your hands go. Now you're going to get busted from this jab. You're going to start bleeding from the nose.
Southgate says it's 3-1 Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I got it 4-1 Jacobs after 1 minute in the 5th. I got it 4-1 Jacobs. He don't look like nothing happening in this round. Ryder going to do different. He trying to box his way in instead of just go in and go
bum rushing it, bro. Just bum rushing.
Jacobs, his movement isn't first round movement where I'm really circling around and I'm forcing you to catch me. Jacobs' movement is OG, Bernard S. subtle, slide around the corner.
Real subtle.
Take
real
a step back.
Subtle.
Oh, he come right to me, grab him real quick. Because Jacobs done a little bit of grabbing, but his has been economical grabbing. I think what's the name's grabbing is to try to get off, but he not doing it enough. Nice little double up on the left hand right there. One got home, one didn't. This is
I'm really hoping John Ryder can do something in the back end of this fight, bro.
What did I tell y'all earlier? The shot is the overhand left. He's not thrown it one fucking time. As the same way Cash never stopped on that overhand right and just switched it and came up underneath. It's a simple move. All your boy got to do, He got his right hand down. You leaning right into the overhand. You setting it up yourself. You just not throwing it. And you're trying to box. Then box. You could throw heavy shots from a boxing position. And the overhand is the only one you could throw that might be effective if you're trying to box the way we see Ryder trying to box. So why not throw the overhand? And it's right there.
I don't know what Jake Ryder's doing. Can you see
the overhand left getting home? Honestly.
Yeah, I can.
That's my point, bro. I'm calling this shit, man. Ain't nobody giving me my propers, man. I know boxing checks.
Bro, the truth is he ain't throwing it, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the punch that'll make a difference, bro. It's the one that'll get Jacob's attention. Right there. Instead of throwing it straight, double up, come over the top. You had him right against the ropes. You big. Man, you would have knocked sweat off that dude's head. He came in and doubled up on the straight, weak ass straight lefts instead of just winding up, coming right over the top. You backed him up with your forward movement. Now land the punch that's going to turn the tide for you, my dude. And I'm not even pulling for you in this fight. I'm just trying to tell you from an analyst perspective that a nigga that know how to fight, this the punch that's going to work.
Yeah. It's disappointing for me because I predicted this nigga. And this dude ain't doing shit.
But again, if you're going to box, bro, box correctly. You're not even boxing correctly.
How did he score that round?
That round obviously was fucking Jacobs. He controlled it. No damage.
Ryder is riding the waves with no pain.
Man, look at that short inside he got ate with. He landed them whack-ass punches with no plan. Bro,
there's no plan.
Now, if he would have if he would have threw that overhand when he threw the short ones, he could have missed the overhand, came right back with the right hook. Because Jacob slid right out the side and would have ate that right hook for lunch. This dude punch selection fucking stinks.
Bro, I don't know what it stinks, but something does. This is some shit performance, bro.
Man, his herky jerky is top level, boy. His gesture game, he nice with that J like this.
The gesture works if you can put something on the end of it, bro.
It's primo, bro.
If you can put something at the end of it, then it works. This nigga ain't putting nothing on the end of this shit.
Man, shit like this. He clean with it. He back in the day when they used to be out there like this. Them dudes they used to be all like this and never.
Ryder's doing better though. Ryder's doing better in this round though. Ryder's doing better in this round. I don't know if that's because Jacob stopped moving.
Man, Jacob's back on the jab. He back controlling the distance. No damage. Look at that sliding out the way. Just controlling the fight, bro.
The first 30 seconds, he did get it.
Jacob's even trying new punches. He tried the bolo uppercut in there. He like, man, fuck this dude. He ain't playing with this dude. Your boy is the gesture king of 2022. I ain't seen a motherfucker gesture like this in the ring yet this year. This shit he doing is phenomenal. Look at that. Come on, Ryder, baby. You killing shit.
No, but honestly though, he's outlanded him in this round though. Ryder actually outlanded him in this round.
Okay, that's cool. Nothing significant. Look at that. He popping him with the right hand. Big, take that. Look at Jacobs. He ain't even really sticking the jab. He just finding the range, finding out where you at.
Nah, bro. Actually watch the punches that's being landed. I'm not even just saying that. He's outlanded him in this round.
Okay, but again, nothing significant. Jacobs punches
I ain't saying that. I'm just saying he's outlanded him in this round.
And the round ain't over, bro. We still got 45 seconds. He's losing the last half of this round. What I'm watching right now as I'm talking, he's losing. He's getting pot shotted. He's getting outboxed, bro.
Bro,
The man ain't won a round. The man ain't won a round. If I want to be nice and give him one, he traded right there and still ate the worst of it.
I don't know. I think this has been a better round from Ryder. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, the round ain't over. The round ain't over. 15 seconds left. He just ate another 1-2. Just ate another 1-2, tried to come back with a high-low, no power on it. He just rushing in.
But Ryder hit him. You missed it. But Ryder hit him with a good left foot there. Overhand left foot.
Bro, he just lost the second half of that round, bro. Anybody in the chat watching, did he lose the second half of that round? That's all I want to know.
He won that round. He won that round. But even when he landed that 1-2, Ryder landed a good body shot after that.
So they're going to show the same double punch as if he did that twice in a round. And he's been getting pot shotted like that the whole round.
Drex, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Ryder coming back. No, he ain't coming back.
More powerful punches. You got to give the stronger punches to Jacobs.
I don't think he's coming back. I just think he won that round. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, if you want to give him that round, the fight's 4-2 at best.
Ryder's losing this fight. You're getting
that's being nice, bro. You can actually say he's being shut out at home by a foreigner.
You could say that as well. I ain't disagreeing with you. Feels bad, man, bro.
Who is that on the scorecard? I missed who it was. I hope it's not Mannix.
No, Mannix ain't there. I think it's I don't know. I have to see. I don't even know.
They look like they was pretty right.
Rosado. Rosado's got Jacobs. Rosado's got Jacobs winning every round.
Straight right hand to the body from Jacobs. Nice. See, you see this fight that we seeing from what's the name? This the fight he should have been doing from round 1. Get inside, keep it dirty, tire the boxer out. Whereas though the boxer can't be pinky and chippy with you and flashy. He's not doing that. Look at him in the middle of the ring trying to outbox him and gesturing again. His gesture.
Bro, I don't know what he's doing, bro. I don't know what he's doing.
He like this. He looking good. I'm telling you. Y'all see this? Man, rate that. If you want to score,
I don't know what Ryder's doing in this fight, bro.
There you go. Look at him. He's like, I'm coming on, boy. Big he getting doubled up. Little pot shots. Jacobs ain't even putting on nothing. He punching when he wants to punch.
Easy. This is a bad fight from Ryder. I don't know what the hell he done in this fight.
I think Jacobs needs to put the foot on the gas. That's one thing I could say. Now we're seeing the dull part of Jacobs. You usually see this in the first round, second round. Not in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the age could be coming up. I think he's still trying to beat him to the punch.
Bro, the truth is, this gesture stuff, just bum rushing, bro. Just run and throw caution to the wind, bro. This gesturing just don't make sense. Just run in and get your work off, bro.
Like this. What you know about that? You know about that gesture.
Bro.
He trying to Philly shell on him, and he ain't seen
I don't know what the hell bro, I don't know what the hell he's doing, bro. He's fighting like a tramp right now.
He called that motherfucker a back alley whore.
Bro.
He giving it away. I mean, you got 5 losses on your record, bro. Are you
really but you don't normally fight like this, though. You normally fights a little bit more active.
I ain't seeing no activity. In 2022 saying we gonna box. We are the professional boxers of the world.
It looks like it, bro. It looks like it, bro.
No, bro.
It looks like it, bro. I'm seeing these dudes go, you know what? Fuck getting hit in the face no more. I'm gonna start boxing. Cause all of these dudes who I normally see start fighting, they're boxing.
He's still getting hit in the face though. Because he's getting outboxed. You see your boy doing this good work inside, clipping him. Look at this work from Jacobs. God damn.
Jacobs is letting his hands go, though.
That combination down the stretch alone.
All right, cool. Wait. You can't act like Jacob didn't get hit with some shots, though. You can't act like
this shit got no power, bro. Your boy is trying. When he's listen, let me finish.
Bro.
When Ryder's trying to box, he's taking steam off his own punches because he's trying to be slick.
Nah, but I ain't gonna say Ryder won that round, but Jacobs was getting hit with some shots in that round. Man, I can't even lie to you.
Okay, that boxing is not to say you're not gonna get hit. Whose punches are better?
But personally, in my opinion, Jacobs is trying to plant his feet and, as you said, put his foot on the gas. With him doing that, with him
He's
doing
getting
that,
hit, no doubt.
yeah,
But his
that's my
punches are
point.
still better. His punches are still better.
But he's giving someone a chance that doesn't need a chance. That's my point.
You giving a guy a chance that don't got one punch KO. So the way he's boxing as if I'm going to set up or I'm going to get the opportunity at that shot.
We'll see, man. We'll see. I'll see how it plays out. Personally, I think it's unnecessary. But Connor hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, what round is it? It is round 8. Round 8.
Half a minute to go. You got your boy coming forward. You might be able to give him this round early. Like I said, Jacobs might tire out, but I think he got enough rounds in the bank that, he might be able to give up a minute here, a minute there in a round.
Adam Wood says you guys are toxic, bro. Whatever your fancy is, but we're here just calling
Hold on. How are we toxic, bro? What you talking about? Like, no, explain yourself, my dude. We analyzing the fight and looking at it from our personal perspectives. You don't have to agree with what we saying. We not toxic, bro. What are you talking about? We ain't being disrespectful to nobody. Toxicity is when you putting a lot of negative energy in the air, bro. What you doing right now? And I ain't that fucking guy, my dude. So you can, hit the dislike and slide out the side door, playboy. Miss me with that nonsense, pimp.
That's blunt for you, but yeah, bro. At the end of the day, bro, just keep it respectful. But
yeah, disagree in the
by the way, me and Jeff are disagreeing right now, but it's the way you do it. It's the way you disagree, bro. But as I was saying, I feel like from what I'm seeing, Jacob is giving the dude a chance that he doesn't need. And I feel like Ryder's winning this round as well. I'm just keeping it real. I think Ryder's winning this round.
I ain't gonna say you wrong. From what I'm saying, I ain't gonna say you wrong. Jacob's definitely slowed down.
I just feel like Jacob is trying to play a fight that he don't need to fight no more. He's trying to hold his feet a bit more and let Ryder let his hands go. And Ryder don't have to find him. Whereas before, Ryder was having to look for him. I don't know, man.
I mean, again, this could be a round that you taking off. You see, he ain't really tying up. He not burning himself out. He just staying close, not eating nothing heavy. It's an OG round. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get beat up in the round.
Bro, we've seen this loads of times where you let a dude expend energy, you take the round off, and you come back strong in the next round. That could easily be the round, bro. Yeah. If there's anyone in the fight that's gonna do that, it's Jacob, because he's been around the block. He knows boxing. He knows how to do it. He's making sure he's minimizing what he's getting hit with as well. So, and he's minimizing what he's throwing. So this could be a round.
He can touch a little bit. Now, you don't want to eat these combinations like that. That's what you don't want to do. Now, he get to land in 3, 4, 5 in a row. It's really going to give him that steam. I don't think Jacobs is hurt, but he definitely tired. I don't think he hurt. I don't think Ryder landed nothing like, leg shaky. That uppercut right there was nice. You know what I'm saying? But again, if you stand so close, you taking some of the steam off. Jacob's a little tired. Ryder trying to, hype the crowd up, but bro, you gave away too many rounds, and I'm not thinking you landed the money shot.
This has been Ryder's best round, without a doubt. This has been Ryder's best. I expected this from the first minute. I expected this from the first minute. This could be a round, as you said, bro. This could
piss me the fuck off.
Bro, this could be a round, as you said. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you don't,
I can hear you, man. I'm still with you. I'm trying to get me a shot, man. That dude. Fuck off.
This could be a round, bro, where, as you said, he could be taking a round off. You could be taking a round off. I don't know.
He might have took too much damage to do that. So whether
I know. That might have been the plan, though. That might have been the plan. I'm just saying that might have been the plan. Yeah. I got it 5-3 right now, but I could easily see it 6-2. Ryder is gonna KO Jacobs. I don't know. Could feels Jacobs good, man.
Been stopped in a minute. I don't even think Canelo stopped him. No,
Canelo didn't stop him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see that.
He is tiring down. I don't know. I don't think he's tiring. I just think he took a round off. Bro, he's got to go back to
it, bro. He looked tired.
Tired behind the stick. I mean, those 2 jabs he just threw look real lazy. I don't know about if he's tired, but those jabs didn't look like he had much energy.
Who are you saying, Ryder's tired or Jacobs?
Jacobs.
I think he's tired, bro. He looking tired.
He's crossing over his feet. and he's doing some excessive holding now.
I don't think he was holding in there. He just kept it close. He didn't tie up because tying
No,
up
no,
takes your arms
no.
away.
I'm behind you, bro. I'm behind you. So I'm talking about before.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ryder definitely coming on in the last 2 rounds. Now, do you have enough of a draw so round early where it could be a closer fight? Possibly.
I mean, we'll see how the fight goes down the stretch. You never know. We don't know how much Jacobs is going to tie down the stretch.
Oh, nice 1-2 right there by Jacobs. Nice 1-2 right there. Ryder been landing clean, but nothing in this round on that level that we just saw from Jacobs. Right there, nice little combo from Ryder, though. So, I mean, again, I'm still edging Ryder in this round. And in the last 2. Jacobs might just be waiting for that home stretch, that 10.
Mate, as you said, he might just be getting his second win and waiting for the fight down the stretch.
Yeah. Which vets do. They can give up 2 straight rounds and then put the foot on the gas in the last 2. That's a possibility. He's still, not really eating a lot. He just getting hit. It's not heavy. That tried to be heavy. That's the first overhand left. I seen the man throw the whole damn fight.
And you said for him to throw it as well. You said for him to throw it from the start.
I don't know, bro. I mean, and dudes say I'm toxic. Well, I have toxic knowledge. I have that knowledge that's annoying. So, yeah, you might be right, my dude. So, big salute to you. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think this is another Ryder round, to be honest.
Actually, I like what Jacob's doing in this round.
Nah, bro, this is a Ryder.
I think Jacobs had a Ryder
round. This is a Ryder round for me.
Just because you're slugging somebody don't mean you're fighting more than them.
I think, bro. I think if you think about the full round itself, the first minute Jacob didn't even throw nothing.
That's what I said. But his punches, the ones that have landed, have been cleaner.
But you got to score over the course of a round. You can't just score over the course of a 30 seconds.
The whole round, and the combination and the landed punches that Jacobs got off in that round were cleaner.
Bro, I just think the tide's slowly turning. I don't know, bro. Look at
those right hands right there. Look at that right hand, bro. That was the cleanest punch of the whole round. Missed that. Little chippy joint in there. Look at them little shots. No power on them. A pushy
bro, I think he won that round, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Oh, so you just got ate with an overhand left hook inside. And you telling me his shots were cleaner in that round? No, they weren't, Shane. No, they weren't. No, they weren't.
I think Ryder won that round. Even when Jacobs had his good spells, Ryder was still firing back. But we can't forget the first minute when Ryder was landing punches, Jacob didn't throw nothing.
Was it clean? Was it clean?
Bro,
they're on the same page as us, or whoever the ringside guy is, Rosado.
If I have a fight, bro, if I'm fighting you, me and you are fighting, Blunt, and for the first minute, you outland me by 10 punches to none, and then for the last minute, I outland you for 8 rounds to 2. You might have outlanded me, but I landed more punches than you, bro.
Yeah, but again, Shane, there's another aspect of boxing. Whose punches are cleaner and heavier?
I get what you're saying, and I'm just saying, in my opinion, by my standards, I think Ryder won that round. You might disagree with me, bro. I'm not saying that I'm perfect or I'm right. I'm just saying.
Again, they see it the same way, or Rosado is seeing it the way we're kind of seeing it that your boy coming on. So let's say he won that last round. Is it enough to say that the fight is closer than
there's still 3 rounds left, bro.
Jacob's still winning the fight.
Of course Jacobs is still winning the fight. Jacobs is still winning the fight.
He's still winning the fight. And Ryder is not having the power.
I'll say this round here has been a bit messy. I'll say that.
I like Jacobs on the outside, controlling where the fight takes place.
Nah, bro, but he ain't thrown nothing. He ain't thrown nothing. So you got to be consistent with your statements, because he ain't thrown nothing.
I'm ahead of you. Remember, I'm seeing the activity a little bit before you.
I put mine up. That's true. Based on where I am in the fight, 1 minute 40, I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, I ain't seen nothing. So I'm giving it to the guy that's actually giving me the cleaner fight. I can't give a messy. I can't give a round to a guy that's.
I ain't said Ryder's winning this round. I ain't saying that. I ain't saying Ryder's winning this round. I'm just saying.
Check little hook he threw right in there. Cleaner punches, controlling where the fight takes place, throwing a jab, nice right hand down the pipe. The cleanest punch it around. You're giving it to Jacob so far. You still got a minute something left, or just under a minute left to find out what Ryder can do. But so far, that shoulder popping that he doing in there, I can't give you the round for that. You trying to be chippy inside instead of actually stepping back and throwing and getting off. Bro, you're losing the boxing match, bro.
In my opinion, Jacobs is winning this round. In my opinion, Jacobs is winning this round.
Again, you're agreeing with the action that I'm calling, but I'm toxic. So, because I'm calling the action, my dude.
I'm agreeing with what you're saying right here.
I'm talking to that dude that was in the chat.
I doubt he's even in the chat right now, bro.
He should be. He should be continuing to listen to this toxicness, but it's accurate. Look at the combination. Didn't land from Jacobs, but a cleaner combination.
Jacob definitely stepped up in this round. No cap.
Bro, am I calling this fight precisely? I'm not being, even though I got Jacobs, I'm not calling it as if I'm like Jacobs. I'm just calling what is there, bro. Or the way I'm seeing what's there.
A Black says, come on, Jacobs. Paul L Finance hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That Felix cash fight was the robbery of the century. Bro, that's a straight robbery. Blunt's got an article coming in there.
Expect the article on G5JeffTV.com from yours truly, BoxingFirst Vlog, and Unjustified.
I told you Jacobs had his hands full. Yeah. Hey, Jacobs is doing well, man. Jacobs still got time to turn up. Bro, he's winning the fight. Close fight. Jacobs won that round. I thought Jacobs won that last round to me. Way
to call it. I'm liking the calls. I'm liking the
scorecards. 7-3 or 6-4 at most.
I'm liking the scorecards. I agree with that too.
Ryder
looking like he might be trying to take this round. He's looking like he's trying to come forward, but he's not throwing nothing. You're coming forward with inactivity. Back to the herky jerky from Ryder. It's like
that last round was important for Jacob because the tide was turning and he really took that round by the scruff of the neck and he done well. If he didn't do that, I'm not gonna lie, the fight could be up in the air. I'm not saying he would have lost, but
bro, can we be honest?
Interpretation.
Can we be honest? Is your boy Ryder not losing the inside fight?
I think he's losing the fight everywhere.
But like, especially if you just analyze it where you thought he would have the advantage, he's actually losing that. You know what I mean? Just per se.
I just think the only time Ryder wins is when Jacob tries to make it messy. And that's the only time Ryder looked good. When Jacob tried to be messy with him,
like here right now, what you're saying, Ryder getting these little chippy shots off inside. Jacob's making it messy by leaning. And then Ryder's able to get off.
That was a real big punch from Ryder. That was a good punch. I'm behind you. There was a overhand left that he landed on the chin.
Black's been calling for. It wasn't money like that. It was cool. I seen it.
It was a good punch, bro.
Oh yeah, it wasn't money. It wasn't his best punch of the fight, Shane. Come on now.
It was the best punch of the round.
Oh yeah, but he's losing the round.
No way, bro. He's not losing this round, bro.
You are tripping.
And maybe he's not losing this round. I ain't seen nothing from Jacobs in this round, bro.
Jacobs came out with the foot on the gas in the first part of the round. Look at Jacobs going to the body right now. Throwing the short right hand inside.
No, I'm behind you. I'm behind you, bro. I told you I'm behind you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Jacob, there's not a round that you can just say that your boy is going to walk away with because it ain't over. And Jacobs got off early, gave it a middle part of the round away. Now he back on the gas coming forward, controlling where the fight's taking place. You see what I'm saying? Like, you still got to understand. Look at the ref talking to your boy about that bullshit, that holding and hitting. And he's losing a boxing match. He's trying to, like, find the right shot, and he's losing that part, bro. You got to get on Jacobs, though, because Jacobs holding now, too, ref. So you got, you want to keep it both ways. That ref kind of big, too. He a monster. I don't know who that is.
I've seen that dude in real life, still. I've seen him a few times.
Yeah, big shout out to him. being in there, being able to control some of these guys because you got some size. So if it get chippy, you can really go in there and get hands on. I like that. Big shout out to him. He's athletic too because he's actually keeping up with the activity. And you think somebody big, he'd probably get tired as the fighters are, but
yeah. I need to
shout out to the ref in this fight. I don't think refs that do good jobs get enough propers. And I'm just taking my time I don't know this guy's name, but he will be in my story. I'm gonna give him a shout out for his judgment. Nice little overhand right in there. Overhand left in there, but that's the one I've been calling for. 2 times you landed it in this fight. The overhand left. 2 times you landed it, but you've only thrown it 2 times.
Let me quickly get into the comments. What's it called? I've missed so many comments. Jacobs needed these 12 rounds though because of his last fight. Oh, definitely. Show the last 2 rounds, bro. We can't show fights, bro. Unfortunately. If you want a link, I can send you one, but there's no point because there's 1 round left. If Jacobs wins this fight, do you think Rosado will ask for a rematch against Jacobs? Well, if Jacobs wins this fight, he wants a cash money fight. Rosado ain't a cash money fight. Jacobs wins this unless Ryder gets a knockout. I agree with that.
No, the question should be, hold up before you finish. The question should be, if Jacob wins this fight, does Eddie re-sign him or offer him a re-sign?
Gareth Rose, who wins? Personally, looks like Jacob's going to win this. Right around this 7-4 or 6-5. I got it 7-4 to Jacobs, in my opinion.
Look at that right hand, choppy right hand, 1-2.
Hopefully they don't rob Jacobs. No, they won't rob Jacobs. He's a home fighter, even though he's not at home. He's the house fighter. For sure, Ryder needs to stay away from the clinches. Go to the body, knockdown, Jacobs. Bro, I don't see a knockdown coming.
Actually, the clinches are what Ryder is getting off. He's not getting off from the outside. He's getting off inside.
Who you got before the fight? I had a Ryder. I thought Ryder was gonna win, but it looks like my prediction's wrong. Yeah, I got Jacobs up. Yeah, I got it 6-4. I got it 7-4. Sorry. Jacobs win this via decision. I just tuned in. Shout out to you, Second Ezra, bro. Even if Ryder wins this round, the most I'll have it is 7-5 to Jacobs.
Can I be honest? I think Ryder overtrained.
As you said, Blunt, he took the first 4 rounds off. I don't know what he was doing in those rounds, bro. He didn't show no intensity.
He was trying to get the steam going, get that old stick shift, get some oil going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he got off. Don't get me wrong. He had his moments in his fight. I just don't think his moments were bigger than Jacob's moments. Even if it's a close fight. You got to really look at the moments. Who had the bigger moments? Who was cleaner throughout the fight?
At no stage was Jacobs behind, and Ryder was always chasing the fight. I think if Ryder started like this, it would have been a more interesting fight. And
you can't win a boxing match against a boxer, and you're not the boxer.
Now this round, I think Jacobs is just trying to see the talk because he ain't really thrown nothing in this round.
But he went. Who, Jacobs?
He ain't thrown nothing in this, bro. He ain't thrown nothing in this round. He's been hugging this whole round, bro. He's been hugging this whole round.
Oh, you are tripping. When your boy is coming forward, creating the hugging, Jacob's not going after him to hug.
Bro,
out there leaning back off the jab like he's doing right now.
Ryder's actually trying to throw punches. Now he's missing with those punches.
I'm getting the round go to Jacobs, bro.
Not for me. Not for me, bro.
Jacobs controlled where the fight took place in that round. Bro,
look, Jacobs literally just been bouncing this whole round, trying to see it through.
Round decision, like I called on the chat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jacobs won this fight. Shout out to Jacobs.
Cracking, I got the charges. It's almost done. This live almost over, man. So
what's next for Jacobs?
I think Jacobs should not re-sign. I think he should take a 2-fight deal from Uncle Al and them. Slide over there.
Who would you say you would want to see him fight?
I like to see him in there with Charlo.
Or Benavidez?
That's a money fight. That's not Canelo money. but that's good money.
What about Benavidez?
I like what they trying to do. If the Zach Parker thing don't work with Andre, I like the Benavidez. I like that route for Benavidez. That way you still getting two fresh faces in the division, fucking with the high level PBC fighters who kind of still have the best roster as far as the 168 is concerned. So yeah, I mean, I think I like it. Like I said, I'll take a 2-fight deal, 40 mil. 40 mil.
Nah, it's a bit too much. I would say like that's a bit too much. He'd be lucky if he gets 10 million a fight, bro.
I mean, you coming off a deal like the Zen, you want something comparable. He was averaging oh yeah, I guess he was averaging under. Yeah. So yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I might have been reaching with 40. Yeah, 2010 to fight. Yeah, that sounds good. Especially if you fighting a Plant or
I mean a Plant's a good fight.
Honestly, I was thinking the Charlo fight is a $20 million fight. That's why I said 40.
I mean, maybe
fight itself is a $20 million fight.
I mean, the Plant is a good fight for him.
Yeah, and I think both, you look at both, is possibly two $20 million fights.
Nah, I don't think Plant's 20 million, bro.
You don't think he had anything to do with the Canelo numbers?
Bro, that dude done a terrible performance. Who wants to see Plant after that performance, bro? I definitely don't want to see Plant.
Can he redeem himself? I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know. I mean, he active like he hot in these streets, so you feel me? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But like I said, we listening to the what's the name now? I ain't listening, but let me see what they say.
Yeah, man. Let me quickly read this comment. Andre Southgate, if not, will be disappointed. Ryder took advice from Loma in the Loma versus Lopez fight. Gave away first half of the fight, bro. He gave away more than the first half. I can't believe, man. I got this fight wrong, but
I told you they was gonna do that shit again, bro. I told you they gave it to Ryder.
Yes.
Man, Eddie Hearn and them, I don't got no respect for what the fuck they doing over there right now, bro. If Eddie Hearn allowed this shit to happen on his watch,
bro, you got some articles to write, bro. You got some articles to write.
Man, you talking about the blunt truth, bro. Like, for real, homie. Like, bro,
you know what? Jump off and do a blunt truth. Bro, do a blunt truth right now. Do a blunt truth. You got to do a blunt truth on this.
They don't want it. They don't want it, bro. They do not.
Bro, I'm gonna give you the plug. So basically, Blunt is the blunt truth. And when he's got a segment on his channel called the Blunt Truth.
Chicken tomorrow. So
everybody,
I'm talking to my girl. Go ahead, do your thing.
Everybody in this chat right now, go over to BoxingFirst Vlog. I'm gonna make sure he does a Blunt Truth on this card. The Blunt Truth is where he goes raw, uncut, unedited, just cursing what is unjust and unright in boxing. And if you ain't ever heard this dude talk, bro, it's entertaining. It's as entertaining as ever. But I'll be honest, even though I got the prediction right, that was a bad scorecard. I had it 7-5 to Danny Jacobs. I could see 8-4 Danny Jacobs, but they gave it to John Ryder. That's how boxing is, man. Boxing is a weird way. It has weird scorecards. Personally, this scorecard wasn't as bad as the Cash one. I think Felix Cash was an absolute disgusting scorecard. I think this one was not good for boxing because I think Jacobs won that fight. But I can't even make an argument for Ryder. I can maybe make an argument for a draw. But I can't make an argument for Ryder.
No fucking draw, bro.
I said, wait. I said I can maybe make an argument for a draw.
And again, the blunt truth. That was my blunt truth reaction to what you just said.
In my eyes, I saw it 7-5, 8-4 Jacobs. That's how I saw it. 7-5, 8-4 Jacobs.
So if you saw it that way, then being honest with yourself, you can't possibly say I can make it a draw.
I guess so, because in my opinion, I thought Jacobs won that comprehensively. Because at no stage in that fight did I thought telling
me now that going
Jacobs was down.
ain't the way to go. Now you're gonna be the B side, but yet still have a name.
Bro, we might retire after this, bro.
Bro, no, not when you know you won that fight. Ain't no vet want to go out on no janky ass decision loss in somebody else's backyard who was boxing with you and they not known for boxing. Get the fuck out of here. That's like trying to say Liam Smith won the fight against Eubanks without the knockdowns. Let's not say he got knocked down one time. So you saying that boxing?
No, people were saying that, bro. People were saying that, bro.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. You talking about being a fucking homer and a surfboard, dick riding ass motherfucker. I told you dudes, you can't get around like that, bro. You cannot get around like that, bro. It's not a good form of transportation. Stop it, bro. Neither one of them dudes won their fights trying to box against boxers. It's that fucking simple. Liam Smith got dropped. Your boy got out punched, got damaged, face red as a motherfucker. Nothing real clean. Didn't throw the right punch. So his corner fucking sucks. I'm like, my dude, I'm an outsider. And I'm telling you what punch to land so you can win this fight. And I ain't even bet on you, bro. So come on, bro.
I did.
Stop it, bro.
I did.
Bro, this dude had 5 losses coming into this fight.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he won this fight.
Put no steam behind no dude with 5 losses.
I didn't think he won this fight, bro.
Man, Eddie Hearn is turning into Don fucking King.
Bro, I don't know, bro. This is a trash. Let me get through this comment. What did Ryder win? I don't know how Ryder won. That's BS, bro. That's BS. They robbed Ryder comeback. Nah, bro. That's a robbery. They did that to get rid of Danny Jacobs from the zone if it was predetermined. In my opinion, now it's starting to look that way because he didn't re-sign with the zone. Maybe like, okay, you're going to leave with a loss. Maybe that's what they did, bro. I'm just trying to give you a point.
That's what I said about boxing, bro. So we can analyze the fights as much as we want. We could be on point with our play-by-play. These motherfuckers got backdoor politics going on. Again, how you gonna sell me a dude with 5 losses and you just threw him a victory? I don't want to see this bum again. If this dude is on another fucking card and it ain't on a co-main or something like that, if I see this dude on the main event card, I'm not watching the card.
Two corrupt fights.
That's how
two corrupt fights in a row.
Bro, Cash, any of them fucking dudes, bro. Like Eddie, my dude. You think this shit gonna fly with us Western people? This shit might fly over there. Cause y'all got a bunch of fucking homers that'll fly around the fucking pubs and cheer and do all that old sucker ass shit instead of straight be honest with you. Eddie, that's some sucker shit, and you a sucker for not standing on it. These your guys.
Nah, bro. Honestly, with the Cash one, he said he thought it was a draw. So he didn't say
that's dishonest, bro. Because Eddie is more clean than that. If your dude fucking lost, your dude fucking lost. Don't mean you're not a good enough salesman to resell him. That's all you got to do. Be honest about your hustle, playboy.
That's a fact.
Hustling backwards. Now, I guarantee you going to bring these dudes back and they ain't going to do no numbers. I put cash on that shit, bro.
The truth is
on design. It's not gonna do no numbers because don't nobody want to see a motherfucker cheated against dudes of low level quality. These dudes ain't no fucking elite boxers that you let get away with one. The fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. You getting the blunt truth right now. I should have did a segment on my own channel for this shit. Well, matter of fact,
you're on your own channel right now. What are you talking about?
Blunt truth right now, bro. This the blunt truth right now, bro. This is fucking terrible. Eddie, you're fucking up your own money, my dude. I know you hustling forwards, but now you done took a step back when you allow this bullshit. Because if you was at least honest, the public gonna go support your next event. This is what I'm saying, bro. You could have at least been honest because you've been honest about scorecards before. Now you want to be dishonest because you might have invested a little bit more money in these guys than you had done other guys. Fuck out of here, bro.
Boxing is a weird sport. I don't understand the point thing, bro. Today is just robbery. I just seen 2 controversial scores. Hold on, vlog, sir. They had a reason for doing what they did. They do not like Jacob. They saw an opportunity to get him off the zone, but that's not good, though. That's not good for boxing.
Let me. That's my point. So you're going to rob a guy that's futurable sellable, even if it's on another market. He's still going to be sellable. Everybody know he won this fight. So in his future, you haven't stopped him. So what did you fuck him out of? Absolutely nothing. My point being, so second to that,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold up, Shane. Hold up. Danny Jacobs still has a better name than John Ryder right now.
Of course.
That's done. So I could have just said that without all that other shit. Now, you tried to fuck Jacobs when you actually on the reverse gave a decision to a guy that's not resellable. No one fucking cares about no WBA, blah, blah, blah. Nobody want to go pay for him and Canelo. You think somebody going to pay for that shit? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that shit's not going to work.
I can't believe they gave that fight to John Ryder, bro.
Bro, they trying to get your boy right back to 168 with another fucking European tour, giving him another garbage ass fucking name. Because he was supposed, look, Ryder was supposed to see Canelo on the third dropout of the trilogy when they never had the trilogy go down.
I remember.
He never got it. So he trying to still get this dude a payday. Bro, is he fucking one of your nieces or one of your daughters or something, bro? Like, come on, bro. Stop with this inside hookup on these garbage ass dudes. This dude got 5 fucking losses. He should have 6. Any garbage, bro. You turned from a slugger to a boxer. So that means you was probably never good at a slugger. You didn't have that power. So now let me try to see if I can box. You can't do
it. I don't know. Like, I watched this fight today. I'm keeping it real. I do believe the cash one was a bigger robbery, but I still look at this fight and I'm thinking, all the swing rounds in my hearts of hearts, I gave to Ryder. All my swing rounds, all the swing rounds in that fight.
Getting in trouble over here. Got in trouble.
All the swing rounds in that fight, I gave to Ryder, and I still had Ryder losing. Every swing round that I saw in my eyes, I gave to Ryder, and I still had Ryder losing. So I don't know how they gave that fight to Ryder.
Like I said, baby, Pink Fairy got us. I ain't saying you wrong, but that's the politics of boxing. But even in the politics, you're still taking a step backwards when it comes to
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kinda happy. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Man, fuck that shit, bro. I'm sick of that shit, bro.
Bro, I'm happy because I got my prediction right, bro. I don't care what you're gonna say. That
was terrible, bro. The whole card, you ain't get. Bro, we sat here all afternoon and watched that garbage.
Bro, the cash fight, I'm real upset with.
Bro, I'm extra upset with this one because it was worse, bro.
No, it was, bro.
No, because it was worse because to me, this is where you really judge boxing. This is where true judging comes out, where you analyzing the sport. The other one was we know is a highway robbery. This one is like where he could probably be like, well, this one.
No, but do you know why I'm disappointed with the cash one? Because Madaev is a dude who's not a marquee name. He doesn't have a future moving forward in his career. You robbed him from an opportunity where he can provide for his family, where he can go out and earn and make a name off the back of this, and he's giving him a bogus loss. Whereas Jacobs, he's done all of that before. So whilst I understand that robbery's a robbery, you can't rob a dude with nothing.
That's my point with Jacobs. Hold up, that's my point with Jacobs. You call yourself Robin Jacobs because he don't want to fuck with you down the line, or you felt like he didn't bring back what you gave him initially. He didn't double you up. He didn't triple you up on your initial investment with him. Okay, you took the robbery from him, but are you really stopping him from eating? No.
So you're stopping Madaev from eating.
That's my point. You gave it to a guy that's unsellable towards the future. Because real boxing fans know this dude is trash truck juice. I mean, I'm talking about the finest trash truck juice available on planet Earth. Over there in Bangladesh somewhere. I don't care where you go where the garbage is high-level garbage. That's this dude's boxing ability. High-level garbage boxing ability, bro. And you think you're going to sell that to me again down the line? I bet not see this dude on nothing but an undercard. If he anywhere near a main event, a main card, I'm not watching that shit, bro. I'll put that on my mama, man. I'll put that on my mama, man. This him or Cash. I don't want to see near one of them dudes around no main events, No second, no Coco Mains, none of that, bro. I don't want to see none of that. These two dudes are straight garbage. Straight garbage. You got one dude that don't got no accuracy, then you got another dude that don't got no power. Who is Ryder knocking out?
I don't know, bro.
He not fucking with no elites at 168. He can't even beat Caleb Plant with that fucking style. Caleb Plant will probably sit down on this dude. And that's pillow hands personified. Come on, bro. This shit was terrible. Eddie, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in everything going on across seas.
Toshi said I called another one Ryder by decision. Bro, I called it, but I'm not proud of it because I don't think Ryder lost that fight, bro.
Again, you shouldn't cheat me out my points. That's all.
Ryder 1-6 and the whole second half, bro. He didn't win one. He didn't win round one. And I thought Jacobs won round 10. I thought Jacobs done well in round 10.
And he won 12.
Now I thought Ryder won round 12. I thought Ryder won the fight.
Then Ryder won
No, wait. No. I thought Ryder won round 6, round 7, round 8, round 9, and round 12. That's what I thought. No, I thought he won round 6, round 7, round 8, round 9, and round 12. Yeah, that's what I thought he won.
I had him winning 7-9, maybe 5.
Wait, what round did he hurt him in? Nobody
hurt anybody.
Oh, what round did he have? What was his best round? Round 7?
Round 7 probably was his best round.
What round was the round where Jacob took the round off? Was that round 7?
He took 7-9 off.
Okay. So wait.
Remember, he wasn't really tied up. He was just kind of playing them close, and Ryder was sneaking little shots up in, coming around the corner.
Round 7, round 8, round 9, round 11, and 12. That's what I had. Round 7, round 8, round 9, 11, and 12. That's what I had.
Bro.
Five rounds. Tops. 5 round tops.
Tops in the fight, 7-5, bro. Tops.
That's me giving John Ryder swing rounds. I give every swing round to John Ryder.
That's me being fucking kind to that garbage ass boxing style that you showed me.
Because if I'm keeping it 100, round 11 and round 12, Jacobs could have won those rounds. But benefited that I gave them to Ryder. And I still only had it 7-5 at best.
7-5, bro. I had a 7-5, bro. I know Jacobs took the early part of the fight.
Ryder sells more in England than Jacobs anywhere in the US. Firstly, that's where you're wrong.
Hold up, my dude. You crazy? You tripping, bro? That's a New York boy. You tripping? That don't make no sense.
The reason why that's incorrect, bro, because
you're discrediting fans of Britain. They know garbage when they see garbage. I think that's a discredit to them. As saying that they're going to pay for the future trash that he just showed up. I mean, dude, he came in there and just took a bunch of trash cans and dumped that shit in the ring.
If Ryder sold more than Jacobs, then just using basic mathematics, bro, Eddie Hearn would have invested more money in Ryder than he did in Jacobs. Just using basic maths. And he invested more in Jacobs than he did in Ryder. So if he did, he would have invested more in him. He didn't. So that's just a straight lie. Boxing Vlog is pissed. Of course he's pissed, bro. Fam, I feel like I'm screaming the whole yard down. Bro, I don't know, bro. It's close. It's not a robbery. Bro, in my opinion, I would say Cash versus what's it called as a robbery. Cash versus Madaev was a robbery. That was a robbery. But this one was not good for boxing. Right. Let's just put it that way.
Toshi, let me ask you this, Toe. Would it be a robbery if you looked at it from a political position? Now you looking at it from your boxing eye, and you think it was a close fight. I get it. Now look at it from the landscape, contract scenario, things like that. Now you think it was a robbery then? I would look lean robbery. I like baby girl said, he not signing. They ain't give a fuck about him. Whoop-de-whoop. Probably expected more of him. Probably didn't get it on the back end side, and they like fuck him and send him on about his business. But again, he still has the better name. Real hardcores know that he won the fight. We're gonna tell the casuals. The casuals follow the hardcores. We don't follow the casuals. You hustling backwards with these garbage ass dudes, my homie.
Toshi says garbage style that gave Jacobs trouble. Can I say this?
Dude, stop it, Toshi, stop it. Stop it. You talking about an older dude that still outboxed this guy.
Firstly, I want to say this though. I was right on this. And I said this, bro, from the start of the fight. I said if Jacobs fights the style that he's supposed to fight, he wins this fight comfortably. I said this to Blunt, bro. Jacobs stopped fighting that style and gave someone who doesn't deserve a chance a chance. If he continued boxing from round 1 to round 12, he would have won the whole fight.
40 years old, bro. This dude almost 40 years old, bro. He probably over 40. Hold up. He probably over 40 with the shit he went through where his body level is. His age might not be there, but his wear and tear on his body is over 40.
I believe Jacobs won anyway. I just believe if Jacobs boxed like how he boxed and didn't decide to stand and hold his feet, he would have won 10-2, 11-1.
Again, man, that shit was terrible. If you look at the way the card went down in general, it was terrible, bro. You could see the politics going on behind the scenes.
Facts, bro. If I could interview Eddie Hearn right now, bro, I don't know what the hell.
He wouldn't like my honesty. That's all I could say. If I was to talk to him, I wouldn't be disrespectful, like kind of I was a little bit cursing or whatever, but that's just me fanboy talking, like just on the terrible, just the way they let boxing be. Like this is why everybody always talks shit about boxing, because y'all do shit like this. This is WWE type shit.
Britain just has a larger fan base. Yeah, but it doesn't mean he sells more. Daniel Jacobs is such a likable fighter.
Him? Hold on. They mean for who? A larger fan base for boxing? I don't think y'all paying for pay-per-views like Americans pay for pay-per-views.
Nah. I feel like it's a bit misconstrued what he's trying to say. I picked Ryder to win as well, but Jacobs definitely won. Jacobs definitely won. YSN
that's what I'm saying. Let me ask you this. Now that we know that, how you gonna do the joint? You just following that guy?
We're following. Bro, are you crazy? But we're following. Jacobs lost. Jacobs lost, bro. Jacobs lost. Make sure we Jacobs lost. Jacobs lost.
No, I get it. You go official. I'm just saying. But as real, if we call ourselves hardcores, am I correct?
Yeah.
All right. When we have situations like this, I honestly think we need to go with what we know is right.
No, but the truth is, bro, that can never be the case.
No, bro. No, listen to me. Because we can say what's right. We understand that they called it. That's they call. But we, as people that control our own shit.
No, but the truth is, bro. The truth is, bro, I'll tell you this, bro. We control everything other than how we give out points. Because that's what makes it fair. We have no control over the point scoring. If we start having control over the point scoring, then I would say that's interference that we should interfere with. And I'm just keeping it 100. If I'm a person joining the fantasy league and I see that you're not giving points officially and it's down to the discretion of the owners of the league or the people who's running the league, then I'll be like, wait a minute, you can just decide who you believe won the fight. And I disagree with that, especially when you're giving out prizes. That's how I look at things, bro.
Okay, but then again, like I'm not saying I'm right, but my argument against you is we're also allowing somebody else to control what goes on our site.
But they're not in the league, though.
Huh?
They're not in the league.
That's my point. They're not controlling what we do in our league. We know right and wrong in our league.
But fighters control the league. Because if a fighter wins by knockout, that controls our league. So we can't. That's boxing. That's us as
All
spectators have
right,
to play the
that's not
perspective of
true, bro.
spectators.
We just saw a fighter win a fight. We just saw two fighters win fights. One of them we didn't have, which you mentioned we probably should have put on. But I'm kind of glad we didn't, since we seen that debauchery.
Yeah,
Now we had
I'm
a
not
second
gonna
fight.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie to you. It's the same thing with a betting company, bro. If a betting company puts out a bet, and this is the odds for the bet, and everybody bets on the favorite, but the underdog wins, but the favorite gets robbed. Guess what, bro? They ain't giving out no money. They ain't giving
All
out
right,
no
check
money,
this out.
bro.
I get you. My point is, all that shit is behind the door politics that us as fans have no control of unless we start controlling the destiny of our own decisions and how we choose to see the outcome.
I get you, bro. I get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're letting untruthful people write history. This shit going down in history. That shit is untruthful.
But that's records, though, bro. Let's keep it real. There's many fights in history that's been a robbery. What can we do, bro?
Us as fans rewrite the history and write it correctly, doing what we doing right now. This shit gonna be on video history in the archive, and we telling the fucking truth.
Let me get to the comments. I think we both made our point. Biosynthesis is what happened. We saw two robberies on this card. Lastly, we saw Jacobs lose on to John Ryder, which I believe Jacobs won the fight. But obviously, with him not re-signing with the zone, the obvious politics. And then we see my dude, Madaev, get absolutely robbed. Why? So let me tell you if you've ever seen this before. The dude gets 2 knockdowns. He also, the dude who's fighting.
In the 10th round, he got a knockdown and a point deduction. So you had
And the dude 10-7 round in a 10-rounder, and he still lost.
Hold up. Even if you the judges, YSM, and you had it close to the 10th, goddamn, motherfucker, the 10th gave you your decision.
He won.
One of the worst
and YSM, bro, after 9 rounds, Felix Cashew got the win, only landed one more punch, and I know we don't like CompuBox, but he only landed one more punch throughout the whole fight. So he was on 99, the other dude was on 98.
Yo, bro,
and he got a knockdown twice.
Something punches.
He missed over 150 something punches. He got 2 knockdowns and Cash got a point deducted and still lost. Unanimous decision in a 10-rounder. I've never seen that in my life. A 10-7, 10-8, and still lost.
I try
never seen that in my life, bro.
I try to keep everything politically correct, man, but somebody got their salad tossed on that one. I don't know, Eddie or somebody, Eddie, no. Like, yeah, take care of them, Cash. Because that right there was terrible, bro. That was worse than what they did to Jackson Martinez in the Rolly Joint. That was a bad one. That was worse than what they did to Mikey Fox. I don't even know. I don't even know if it was that bad. It was up there. It was up there with that one. Could y'all remember that?
And if we're keeping it real, and I'll keep it real, bro, for that based on what me and Blunt watched, you could have deducted Cash another point because he was holding that whole round.
At least in the area where y'all saying that the boy Ryder was winning in those rounds at 7, 9, maybe a little bit of 10. Your boy wasn't really tying up. He was just leaning on them.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He wasn't fighting dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the name was leaning. When he would throw him over here, right? The first thing he would do was just lean on him. It's like, bro, take that energy and come back up underneath with a fucking
Bro, they literally disregarded all the body work he landed in the first half of the fight. And I know he landed body work because that's why in the back half of the fight, he was able to come on strong. And Cash had nothing left. And they still gave Cash the fight. And in my opinion, I'll say these, bro. The only way you could win fights like that, someone said in the comments, if Madaev started earlier, he would have won the fight. Bro, it doesn't matter. The only way you would have won that fight is by stoppage because they robbed him. I'm good at scoring rounds. That is a robbery. A robbery.
I mean, at that point of the fight, the ref technically could have stopped the fight because he had already been doing that. So the ref
And he was caught as well.
He technically stopped. He technically took a point too late. So if he had been doing that in the 10th after a knockdown, you could have called it.
Yeah, because he's hugging because he can't defend himself.
Exactly. You could have called it, bro. That was just dirty all the way around. But like I said, big shout out to Eddie and them. They starting to make greasy moves over there. You know, they doing what it do. But that's their folks in that backyard, bro. None of them dudes is going to sell. Ain't nobody over here in the United States going to be home on a Saturday.
Let me run through these comments and we jump off this live. I really thought it was going to be a draw. I thought that fight was. I thought Jacobs won. He got tired. That's why he changed his style. That's what Blunt said. Some judges go for aggression. Plus, he's the hometown guy. Yeah, that should mean nothing. BoxingFirst Vlog does have a reason to be upset, though. Of course, he does. But what's right is Jacob won. I'm from UK and this is disgusting. Eddie paid them off for Canelo versus a UK fighter in the UK. That's what Blunt's saying. Only way to stop this is to hold the referees accountable. Then they can't be bought. Trust. Personally, bro, I don't know what to say. Bro. Like, I watch fights all the time, and I'm like, this scorecard is one of the reasons why I lose a lot of faith and love for boxing, because we see this too often now.
Facts.
But yeah, man, Blunt, give yourself some plugins. We'll jump out, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm on Instagram, boxing number one ST Vlog VLOG. I'm on Twitter, BoxingFirst Vlog, the way you see it on the screen with the word. And man, and we on G5DefTV.com, man. We got an article coming up, man. I'm gonna put something tomorrow and really, you know what I mean, get the wordplay correct and you know, put some justification or unjustification to what's going on, and you know, expect that on the site soon, man. And some fights coming up. We're gonna dig into the crates and really see what we could do to switch the game up on you dudes and see if y'all really doing y'all homework and knowing how to pick them. That way we don't get these sort of political fights. We get more of fights that are just who won, who lost. You know what I mean? Like who truly earned it. Because it's like, shit, what can you do? Shane said we got to roll with them. I sort of disagree a little bit, but I do get it. You know, it is what it is. But sometimes we got to rewrite history. Maybe we got to make a different move in the game to where as though the fights are more fair based on how we calling it and the real craft. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, if you looked at the boxing aspect, he wasn't effective with his boxing. It was a terrible style. He got shots off, but none of that shit was heavy, hurtful. You were dealing with an old dude that got tired and still outboxed you.
But yeah, G5DefTV.com, go to the Fantasy League, make your predictions for next week when the league's updated and stuff. Follow us all week. We're going to be on live, this channel and Blunt's channel, G5DefTV and BoxingFirst Vlog. Yeah, and that's basically it. Shout out to Jeff, Mr. G5, aka the Guru, or whatever you want to call him. Yeah, man, and thanks for being in the live with us. We've been out on for 4 hours and 14 minutes. So shout out to Blunt for staying with me. Shout out to for everybody being in the comments. I would do a name call, but I'm tired and hungry. Hit the like button to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for everybody who's been in there. I respect it. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, go to G5, go to the channel and subscribe to both G5 TV and BoxingFirst Vlog. We're out, man. We'll be live again Monday. I'll see if Jeff wants to sneak one in tomorrow. If not, we're gonna be live on Monday. So shout out to every man.
All right, my dude. We gone.